Chat. Hello? Hello? This is the intro. This is the starting screen. I would normally just use the regular starting screen, but this is just it's too comfy to just look at this. Ah, beautiful, dude. Beautiful. We'll start things up once more people filter in, but man, this is nice. Mm. All right. I think we get this. Is this live or a VOD? It's definitely a VOD. This is pre-recorded, including your comments. Your comments was pre-recorded. Wow. Nah, I had to do this one. Had to do this one live. This one's way too comfy to just record and then try to show you guys when I'm not actually experiencing it myself. All right, all right, all right, all right. When's the alien walking across? Yeah. Okay, okay. Hi. What's up? It's outside, so that's different. But we haven't done a true live outdoor stream in a while, right? We've done some pre-recorded ones lately where I was outside, but we really haven't done any where I was actually walking around in real time, talking to you guys. Because annoyingly, it's really difficult to find places that are outside and also have decent enough cell phone reception to be able to stream like live. That are also places I'd actually want to stream. But hey, here's one. Neat. This is the place that I told you guys that I scouted about. What was it? A week ago, I guess. No, it was last Friday or something. Anyways, yeah. So now we're here and we're gonna be streaming tonight. And yes, you read the title correctly. This is in fact a comfy little camping stream. But before we go camping, and we'll get there, don't worry. But before we go camping, I figured, why not first do a little bit of walking around? Since the scenery is beautiful, and the entire point of the stream is to take advantage of the absolutely ridiculously beautiful weather outside, and the beautiful scenery, and the beautiful foliage and shit. It's fall, right? So might as well take advantage of it. So let's walk around. We're in a this is, I guess, a public park technically. It's a city, probably like a city park is the best way to describe this. Camping alone? Do we have friends? I'm camping with chat. Hi guys, hey chat. You guys count as my friends, right? Sorta? Alright, time to go into tripod mode, or selfie stick mode. There we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So let's walk around, shall we? Now, like I said, I'm in a city park in the beautiful city of Delphi, Indiana. And 99.9% of people have no idea where that is, and that's completely fine, because it's just a tiny-ass town in the middle of nowhere in Indiana. But the nice thing about this place is it's dead quiet, as you can probably tell. It is Monday. I kind of chose Monday for a reason. And it's got a lot of interesting things to see. So we're going to check them out before we start the actual camping portion. The canal? Yeah. Yeah, they call it a canal for a reason. I'll get to that in a second. But any food buffs? Oh, we'll be eating tonight, not to worry. Can't be camping and just starving your ass off, obviously. Oh, no, we're going to be eating good. I'm actually really looking forward to the meal that we're making tonight. Of course, that's assuming it works out and that I don't fail horribly, but, whether it fails or not, that's a part of the content, right? Enjoying the IRL streams? Hell yeah. It's going to be a fun one today, I think. It's going to be a comfy one. Look at these fall colors, man. I was driving into town here, and I was driving through a little wooded area, and it was just this giant tunnel of trees with just vibrant yellow and red and orange everywhere. Oh my god, it was so cool. It was so cool. Time to burn down a city park. No. We're actually at a actual campground. We're not sleeping in any cardboard boxes tonight. I'll elaborate more later, but we're doing this legit, okay? Nothing I'm doing tonight is breaking any laws. I know. Hard to believe, right? But where we're actually at officially is a place called the Wabash and Erie Canal. And I think it's officially called Wabash and Erie Canal Park, I believe is the actual name. And it's a little city park that's in the city of Delphi, Indiana. You can look it up on Google Maps if you want to. And it's a relatively large park, but it's not in a particularly bustling city. So because of that, I thought this would be a perfect place to be able to do a stream like this especially on a Monday where there's, I assume, pretty much no one here. Now, I was kind of hoping it would be completely abandoned and there'd be no one here, because when I scouted this, I think it was on, what was this? I think I was checking out on Thursday. When I was checking out on Thursday, there was no one here. So I figured like, oh shit, that's perfect. And that's why I actually rescheduled the stream to do this on Saturday, to do it today instead of Saturday, because I figured if I did it on Monday, we'd have the best odds of not having to worry about any sort of silly other people being around. But as luck would have it, there are a couple of other people in the place we're staying, but that's okay. It's still almost empty, and I'll get into it more later. It's gonna be just fine. Not to worry. Not to worry. But yeah, this park not only encompasses the place I'm staying, but also encompasses this little canal down here. And Dr. Hoppenstein kind of already harped on it, but this is in fact called the Wabash and Erie, or I guess it's just the Erie Canal. And yeah, it's not a river. They call it a canal for a reason. You might look at this and be like, oh, beautiful river scenery, but in reality, they're kind of scamming you because this is man-made. And I looked this up when I was like finding this location in the first place, and wow, look at the scenery, man, beautiful. I looked this location up, and so it's a canal that if you look at from like the top down on Google Maps, you can tell there's no inlet, there's no outlet, there's no source of the water from anywhere. It's literally just like basically a very, very long, thin lake that stretches for about maybe 2 miles. So it ends like a mile that way, and it'll end like a mile like that way as well. So it's actually in reality kind of just like stagnant water that doesn't have any sort of current. And I read on Google reviews of this place that evidently like during the summer when it's like really hot outside, because the canal here is basically stagnant, it gets a little smelly, yikes. But the good news is it is not super hot outside today. In fact, it's fucking beautiful outside today. It is actually just like perfect weather. I could not ask for better weather. It's sunny. It's like mid 60s right now. It's amazing. So I could not have picked a better day to do our fall, or I guess my autumn wonderland stream. So that's what we're gonna do. And a nice thing about this park is that because it's basically right next to like downtown of the city, like I know you can't really tell, but we're actually about a 5-minute walk away from just being in downtown Delphi, Indiana. So the cell phone reception is quite good because we're basically just like right in the city. Yet you still have all this natural beauty right next to downtown. So it's honestly pretty perfect, man. I wish I would have found this place sooner. I would have come to this place sooner, to be honest, if I'd have known about it. IRL Undercity Sewers. Yeah, we could camp down here. I don't know. I mean, nobody would care, right? Nobody would notice. That looks pretty comfy right there. I don't know, boys. I don't know. Home of the oracles. Hold on. Is that a fish I see down there? There's actual fish that live in there? You see that little dude? Hey, bud. He's chilling. Okay, so there is at least confirmed one fish alive in this little canal here. All right. Guess I forgot to bring my fishing pole. Unlucky. But yeah, maybe it's IRL Joel. I don't know. Not to worry, of course. Joel did, in fact, make the trip with us today, so Joel will be making an appearance later. But for the exploration portion, I thought that Joel could stay behind and guard the fort, you know? Of course, I brought Joel. Come on now. Think I'm going to go on an outdoor camping adventure and not bring Joel? Buddy. Going adventuring without fishing gear in 2023. I'll get into more later. Let's put it this way. There was originally, for what I'm doing today, like the kind of stream I'm doing, or at least like what I'm cooking, a fishing aspect of what I was going to do or what I was going to include in the content. It ended up not working out, but I'll say this. The stream today will be fish related for more reasons than just Joel making an appearance. I can tell you that. All right? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We got plenty to go. We're not only just looking at this. Oh my God, dude. Look at these colors, man. They're beautiful, dude. They're beautiful. This is like the absolute peak of fall colors right now. I think this is the absolute like crest of the autumn colors that we have at the moment. So, and I kind of planned it this way. I kind of made sure to pick a date that was going to be as fall colorful as possible. We're not eating Joel. No, no, no. Settle down. Oh, look at that. Little rocking chair. How comfy. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. We'll enjoy the comfy little seat here. The Wabash Canal helped build the Midwest. Anyone know Johnny Cash? He wrote a song about this canal. Did he? Because like I said, this canal's not connected to anything, so I don't get like, what is it? I mean, maybe it's just got like Maybe it used to be and it isn't anymore or something? All right, here we go. Oh yeah, I guess you can't really see the rocking motion if I'm just sort of sitting here and stabilizing the camera, but oh, you sort of can. Okay, there we go. Where are the homeless? I'm not in a big city. I don't know what the population of Delphi, Indiana is, but I imagine it's no larger than maybe 15K. It's probably less than that though, so not exactly a ton of homeless around here, I guess. Showing you my house. Oh, you'll see my house later. Don't worry, boys. You'll get a nice. We'll give you the full grand tour of the house. Oh my. All right, all right, all right. Hoi. This is Purdy? I know, man. And I think there's a little looping trail that goes like basically all the way around this canal. So we're going to take this little trail. I looked it up on Google Maps and it looked like it would take like maybe 20 minutes or so. So we're just going to, walk around and look at the loop and then we'll loop right back to where we're staying for the night. Neat. Did I bring some nice whiskey to a cozy camp? Well, I guess you'll just have to stay tuned and find out, won't you? It's a good question, dude. A very good question, indeed. All right, here's the road portion of the trail. Very beautiful. I think I have to go this way for the trail. Now, I will admit I didn't check the reception on all of this trail here, so I'm hoping it works, but it should, because I'm, like I said, right next to downtown Delphi, Indiana, and there's a bunch of homes around here, so it'd be a little weird if there wasn't cell phone reception everywhere, but I guess if it crashes and burns horribly, I know at the very least I can just walk back from where I came from, and I know it works just fine where we're staying tonight. That I definitely made sure to test. I wonder what the odds are that anybody's ever done an IRL stream before in Delphi, Indiana. I could be the world first on this one, boys. That's very exciting. Do I come to my camping trip strapped? Whoa. Strapped. Strapped for what? Strapped for cash? Strapped with backpacks on my back? New pilot for a Halloween movie? I'd say give it another week or so, sure. A strap on, and maybe. What have we here? With a GAT for protection? What? I don't think you are fully aware what it's like to be in Indiana, dude. Rural Indiana is not exactly super dangerous. Huh. In memory of Robert and Myrtle Heron. R.I.P. in peace. Clueless camping? Well, in fairness, it is called comfy bachelor camping. To be honest, tonight's not about any sort of like struggle. Well, okay, there might be a little struggle, but tonight's not necessarily about me like trying to like stay in a really scuffed camping setup. I'll show you guys eventually where we're staying, but the point of this stream honestly is to be more on the comfy side than it is on the scuffed side. It'll still be scuffed, of course. I mean, that's borderline mandatory, but it'll be scuffed in like a cozy way. Damn, look at that house right there. I don't know if you can see that sign, but it says Paradise. And my God, man. If I had a house like that right on the canal, like with all this fall foliage around me. Fuck, that's comfy, dude. That's comfy. All right, all right. And we got this like little boathouse right here at the end of the canal as well. Cozy. Roughing it at the Four Seasons? Yeah, no, I'm actually staying at the Ritz-Carlton at the end of this canal here. All those subs are going directly to the Ritz-Carlton fund. Nice. Am I using multiple SIM devices for my stream? Nope. Just one. Just my phone. And then later when I need to use my other backup phone to connect to be able to see chat, I just connect to my current phone's hotspot and that gets the job done just fine. And actually the place I'm staying at, in theory, has Wi-Fi. At least they say they have Wi-Fi, but I checked earlier and I didn't see any Wi-Fi, so I'm not going to rely on that per se. My God, man, look at the scenery, dude. Oh, fuck, man, that lighting too. Buddy, look at that one tree back there. Shit looks like it's on fire. It's not, but it's cool. Oh, baby. I swear to God, this could be like a Windows wallpaper sort of thing. Let me see if I can get you the little view of what I'm trying to see here. It's kind of hard to see through the bushes here, but this bridge over here, dude. What a scenic bridge. Come on, look at that. So look, I'll say this. Indiana, is it the most beautiful state 24/7, 365? Maybe not. But man, this time of year, dude, there's a reason why I always talk about how much I love fall. This is just like, come on, man. How could anybody not just like find this to be the most comfy thing possible? Wherever I am at sick, like I know, dude, when I found this spot, I was like, oh my God, this is perfect. Because my plan for a long time, literally, I thought of this back in the spring of this year. I was thinking like, ooh, I should do like a fall colors like comfy stream where essentially I just like enjoy walking around like when it's like the comfiest season of the year. And it's my favorite time of year where the weather's perfect. And I shit you not, like the past 5 or 6 months, I've been searching for like an ideal location to do this. And for whatever reason, I either like couldn't do because like the cell phone reception wasn't good enough, or because there's no place I could realistically stay for the night, or it was just too far, or there was just too many people there. And I finally found this place last Thursday. And it was kind of almost a coincidence even, because this place doesn't really show up on any sort of, like for example, if you go on Google Maps and search campground, you're not going to find where I'm at right now. I'll talk about that more later, but this place I just randomly discovered by just like literally just like dicking around on Google Maps and just looking at random small towns on Google Maps near where I live. And I just happened to zoom in on this place, and I just like looked at the photos. I was like, oh my God, this place is beautiful. Can I camp here? And well, here we are. So you can't stream snipe me tonight? I mean, if anybody's around in Delphi, Indiana, I guess you know where I am, but Delphi Historic Trails. The following people have contributed of their time and skill to this significant project. Yeah, okay. Anyways, we're on top of Comfy Bridge, but there's another Windows wallpaper for you guys. Come on. Yes, dude. You can tell based on the height of the camera that I'm 7 feet tall. Yeah, watch me grow in real time. Oh, shit. Look at that. Little bird chilling up there, too. What's up, bud? Some nice looking water. You can actually like even see the bottom. It's actually somewhat clear even. Damn. Comfy. Okay. Ooh, and there's more trail down here. Okay. What's up, Mr. Carb? Hello. Don't kill me, please. He's probably wondering what the fuck I'm doing right now. Oh, you know, just streaming on Twitch. Looks like I'm running on ultra graphics. Yeah, IRL may not have the greatest gameplay in the world, but I gotta say the graphics are very impressive. Damn, this is like a whole ass trail that goes back here. I'm gonna take this because I think this gets off the beaten path of where I'm trying to stay on, but man, if I had like 2 more hours of sunlight, I'd definitely walk down this way just to see what where this led and what this was down here. It's an Unreal Engine 5. Graphics nowadays are insane. Huh, neat. But let's continue down the canal, shall we? Just because the canal is staying on the beaten path, if you will. What Clueless Bachelor antics are we getting into? Oh, you'll see, dude. You'll see. We got something fun planned for once we get back to camp. Not to worry. Not to worry. Definitely a probability of complete failure tonight as far as the food that we're making, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Now, I guess maybe one of the only downsides of the place that we're at is like basically right next to it, and you might even be able to see in the background like once we get back, right next to this place is a giant, like, looks like factory, or not factory, but like a giant like warehouse-ish type of building. Like a bunch of like a, I don't know, a power station, cell phone towers or whatever. No wonder the reception's so good here. It's literally a cell phone tower right there. How nice. But that's okay. You can't, not making any noise, and you can't really see any evidence of it as long as you're not like looking for it. So it's all Gucci. God damn, look at this scenery, dude. Got a nice little dock here on the canal. Surely this is safe to walk on, right? Seems okay. Any fish down there? Joel, you in there, bud? Bet the stream is killer for smallmouth. I doubt it, dude. Because it's not a stream. It's a very narrow, long lake without any inflow or outflow. We saw one fish earlier, but I'm not seeing any right here, gotta say. But yeah, the water's insanely clear, actually, because like for a thing that's supposed to be like super stagnant, which this is, yeah, I gotta say, the water's actually nice looking. Yeah. All right. Let's continue. Now, I don't want to wait too long. I do want to get back at least when it's sort of somewhat light out still, because I do have a light, so we're going to cook into the night for sure, but I do want to at least get back and be able to see all my stuff so I can get things situated by the time we're back at camp. Oh my god, man. Okay, we're going up here for sure. Yes, dude. Yeah, and also, like, you guys are mentioning, like, fishing. I doubt you're able to fish in this. That's probably almost certainly a no-no, since this is a city park. Not that there's much to catch anyways in there as far as I can tell, but still. Dude, look at this, man. Holy shit. Like, literally every color you can, like this is like every color you can possibly imagine on the color palette. Catch a fish with my bare hands. Dude, I just finished watching the season of that show Alone that I've talked about a few times on stream, and my god, man, like what you think I might be doing tonight is like, oh, he's really doing it primitive tonight, he's really roughing it, but compared to what those people did, my god, man, I'm doing nothing tonight. I'm living the good life, dude, so I don't need to catch a fish with my bare hands. Look at this, come on, man, that is fucking beautiful, dude. I wish I wasn't streaming right now just so I could take a picture of this instead. Oh, the water's like an emerald green, and oh, the trees are like the blue sky in the background, the yellow trees and the orange trees and the green trees. Buddy. Absolutely picturesque. I wish it could just be like this all year round, man. The weather's perfect, the scenery is perfect. Oh. But sadly, it never does last, does it? Not that I mind the winter, because winter's comfy too, but man, I've always described on stream about how like the dates like between October 15th and about November 15th are just like the perfect dates and the best dates in existence. If it just was like that for year round, I'd be a happy camper. So we're like smack dab right now in the middle of optimal Dali weather. Man, look at this dude. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, man. Look at it, chat. Look at it. Look at it. Oh. You know, honestly, like I saw pictures of this place. I was like, oh, it's pretty good looking. It's nice. But man, the pictures don't even do this place justice. Oh, this is great, man. Spring has to come so we can enjoy the fall. Does it though? Can't I just like move to the southern hemisphere, like so that way when spring or when fall is over here, I can just go to the southern hemisphere and just. Actually, wait, no, because then I have to live it through their summers first. Fuck. Okay, no. So I'll stay in the northern hemisphere during the fall and the winter, and then go down to the southern hemisphere specifically for their fall and winter. There we go. That'll work. I can see there's like a dude at the end of like the canal here. You can see, by the way, this is the end of the canal. This is where it stops. So as you can see, there really is no. It's not a river because it just ultimately ends. But there's also a dude sitting on a bench down there. So I'm not gonna go all the way down to the end because I don't want to be that guy and be weird and be like talking to myself with a selfie stick and it's just me and this other dude in the middle of the city park alone because that's kind of weird. So we'll we'll stop a little short, but that's okay. You get the idea, right? Interview him? Sir, what are you doing here in the middle of a city park? Why are you interrupting my stream? Don't you know I have scenery to show off? But, yeah. I guess there's some sort of inflow over there. I don't know if you can hear it, but something, I guess, is inflowing to the little canal here, but. Oh, man. You don't get this back in California, dude. It's one of the things that when I grew up in California, I was almost the most salty about, was just. It's just like, during this time of year, A, it's still hot, and B, like, it looks the same as it does year round. Never get to see this, dude. All right. Let's head back, shall we? Got another part of this park to show off first, and then we'll get back to camp and do the thing. Okay. There's a little red bridge we saw over there. You gonna have to double back on the same trail I guess we were just on, but that's okay. I trust you can forgive me on that. Hello. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing this actually. There's more of a there's more of the park that we're at to the left. I don't know if it's camping here to the left or what it is exactly, but looks like there was like places that were like little wooden shacks that were not wooden shacks, but like I can see giant stacks of firewood over here. I don't know if you guys can see this, but see that over there? What is this place over here? I guess we could just like turn left and just kind of explore it real quick. Looks like a good place for gay cruising. I don't know why it has to be gay cruising. Could just be any cruising, but okay. Where's the spot the city mayor used to dump his hooker bodies? This water probably wouldn't be ideal since A, it's a little shallow, and B, it's very see-through, so probably not the greatest way to get away with your body disposal. Not that I would know what a good place is. But, you know, I heard from a friend. And also, by the way, of course, since we're camping, yes, of course we'll be having a campfire, so at some point we'll have to make sure we find our, I've got firewood. That's set to go, but I will probably need to collect some little smaller twigs and leaves and shit, so that way we can have some tinder for our fire. That's the most haunted place in the county, huh? I mean, it's almost Halloween, so alright, that seems appropriate. Do I have a tent? I don't know, dude. We'll have to get back and we'll just see what my accommodations are, shall we? Fire poggies? Hell yeah, dude. This is camping season right now. Odie. Best time of the year to do it. It's not hot during the day. It's not ridiculously cold during the night. Scenery's beautiful. Doesn't really rain a whole lot during this season in Indiana, so can't really get much better than this, boys. Cozy season indeed. Ghost hunting with Dali. That'll be our Halloween IRL stream, of course. We'll be visiting the most haunted house in the most haunted place in Indiana and finding all those ghosts. Wait, what was that? I heard something. Do you feel its energy? I feel its energy. Maybe if we call out to it, it'll give us a sign. Oh my God, I heard a sign. Did you hear that? No, I heard it. You sure? Yeah, I absolutely heard something. Oh, this place is energy. It has a weird aura, man. I got to get out of here. And just, you know, you just go to any place in the world and just do that, and people eat that shit up, dude. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, what is the place over here exactly? Turn around, it's Jesus. Does Jesus haunt you? Is that a thing? He did come back from the dead, so I mean, okay, hold on, wait a minute. Might be onto something here. Oh, that's right. Okay, so like this area, at least I know when I was looking this up on Google Maps, is like a, so this entire park is almost like a mini outdoor museum of how they did it back in the good old days, like pioneer shit, you know, like SpongeBob driving a boulder past you. So it's like, it's showing off like stuff like, this is a historic lime kiln. This is partially cut off, but whatever. Apparently this used to be a kiln that they used on the canal here for something. I don't know. What do they use this for? Oh, here we go. Sometimes called a lime kiln. A kiln serves as a furnace or oven that's heated for burning. Oh shit, I should have just made my food in here then. Constructed with the stones of a nearby vintage kiln, this replica of a as a replica. Get out of here, dude. Okay. It seems our kiln has seen better days, but shit, man, I should have just camped in here. Looks like a comfy shelter. Use it tonight, easy. I get the feeling that might be frowned upon. Oh, damn, it goes all the way down there, too, huh? Neat. Got the little dock here for the boat to stop, of course. Okay. Nice. So, yeah, maybe that's what it is over there. It's just more like kind of historic, like, ooh, and here's how the pioneers did this over here, and something like that. I'll assume that's what that is. So is there like a bottom, like a stuff where you can like pack stuff into this thing? Must be like down here. Hold on. Where do you put all the shit that you're roasting? Ah, yes. Oh my. Just like, does it like just fart everything out the bottom or something? Make one hell of a fire in here. Damn, no, this would be a place to do like where like camping with Steve would do like a stealth camper right here. He'd camp inside of here. I do not have the type of balls to do that, but that's where you'd do it. Huh. Okay. Okay, let's cross the bridge again and make our way back, shall we? Plenty of stuff to do tonight, that's for sure. Hopefully, this is kind of time permitting, but hopefully we have some time tonight to give Smorky version 3 a shot, perhaps? If we have time. We'll see. We'll see. Is streamer playing Hobo again? No. We're actually, let's put it this way. This is the most legit Clueless Bachelor camping stream you've ever watched. This one is by far the one that I'm least worried about, I guess, being hassled by anybody, because everything I'm doing tonight is actually completely legit, but that's okay. That's, like I said, the title of the stream is not Clueless, it's comfy for a reason. The most legal camp yet. No comment, but yeah, it's a it's supposed to be comfy tonight. Doesn't necessarily have to be scuffed. It'll probably get a little scuffed, but I can say this for sure. I am not sleeping in a cardboard box or a van or my balcony. So that's good. Which bridge am I camping under? Dude, there's been a couple of prime bridges already that honestly wouldn't be bad candidates in the future, if I'm being completely honest. But the issue is that there's a lot of houses around here. These are literally just houses right here, so I don't know if I'd feel super comfortable camping underneath one of these bridges. Just because I'd be within earshot of just houses, and I get the feeling people might not take super kindly to some dude streaming himself camping under a bridge like 100 yards away from their house. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Van down by the river could have been a thing. This would be a pretty scuffed river to be down by the river on, but it is comfy. Sorry, not trying to be that guy. How dare other people be outside right now? I really think they are. NPC, yeah. Yeah, the problem is like normally when I'm doing these IRL streams, if I'm in some place that's like really, really crowded, like let's say Talladega, for example, then I'm not worried at all about walking around and just talking with a bunch of people around, because then you kind of just blend into the crowd at that point. But when it's like this, where there's almost no one around, but then there's like one person that you see like walking by you, you're like, I'm gonna shut up now, otherwise that'd be weird. Here's the place we were seeing before. Paradise. Well, it was a stream sniper. That would imply that a grill watches the stream, and that's definitely fake news. Is that in the sky? It's this giant ball of fire that will burn your skin if you're in it for too long, and it's very annoying. Makes things really hot in general. Not fun. Not fun. How am I wielding the camera? With my cringe ass. Well, I mean, it's a selfie stick right now. It's the thing that I have that's basically a selfie stick, but can also convert into a full-on tripod. So I got this last Christmas. In fact, I asked this from my parents, like, hey, because we always submit a list of things that like we want, like, hey, if you can't think of any ideas for what to buy for Christmas, buy this. And so I figured for our IRL streams this would be perfect because it can seamlessly transition from a selfie stick to a tripod, no problemo. Confirmed Lido's not a grill, very fake news. Yeah, no. Lido, she's pretty good, or sorry, I should probably say he is pretty good at faking it. I'll say that. One of the more convincing ones, but I'm not buying it for a fucking second, dude. Lido equals a dude named Jim. Yes, sir. Using a voice changer and all. I respect the commitment to the bit. I'll say that. Okay. Making our way back to Canal Park. This is a very natural road. Made from natural materials, of course. So yeah, if you drove like along this road and basically drove like 2 minutes that way, or probably even like 1 minute this way, you literally just get to like downtown Delphi. And I'm not going to show it to you tonight, but I drove through it to get here, and basically it's like a extremely typical looking Indiana small town downtown. It's kind of quaint, actually. I'm sure they've got like a really comfy bar you could go to that serves like the cheapest beers you've ever seen and has like the nicest bartender you've ever talked to. Ooh, look at this scenery. That's nice. Someone's, I guess, backyard, right? Damn. Man, I'd fucking kill for a backyard like this, dude, except for the fact that mowing the lawn is such a pain in the ass. That'd be the train we're sleeping in tonight. Oh, fuck, I gotta catch it. Yeah, as you can probably tell, we're pretty close to a railroad as well. That'd be one hell of a stream, like a train hopping stream. Probably a good way to get beat up live on stream. That'd be content, baby. All right, so remember how I talked about how this place is also kind of like a historical little outdoor museum where they showcase, and here's how the pioneers did it. This I know is kind of like the main portion of that little outdoor museums like around here. Got Ye Olden water pump, for example. Doesn't work, does it? Nope. Okay. I like little cabins here too. I assume you can't stay in these. These are probably where they do like some of the demonstrations or whatever, but it's comfy. Those no trespassing signs feel so weird for your EU brain. Are there not signs on people's private property that say no trespassing in Europe? Are you allowed to trespass all you want? What? The papermaker's shop. Oh my. Paper was so last century, dude. Imagine literally writing anything down by hand anymore. Not a thing. Ooh, Canal Park information. Wow. Huh. Look at that. They got a bank barn, basket/broom maker's cabin, blacksmith, Bowen log house, chicken coop, church, cooper shop, Fouts log house, Guns family log cabin, loom house, papermaker shop, one-room school, reed case house, space, shelter house, summer kitchen, and toll booth. Huh. Well, there you go. Ain't that quaint. Maybe I can stay in there for the night. Oh, shit. That's comfy. And it's the summer kitchen over here. Hell yeah, brother. Cooking up all the good eats of Indiana. Yes, sir. Things like corn and corn and This looks cozy as fuck. It is cozy as fuck, honestly. When I saw this place, I was like, oh my god, this place is perfect. Possums, yeah, great. Ooh, a little outhouse. Okay. Nice to know we have a restroom if we need it. Okay. The broom maker. Apparently they have been closed for a while. Feels like around here, tons of places like this around New England and all old and proud. You don't find this much in Indiana, to be honest. In Indiana, it doesn't have quite that historical feel that New England does. That's one thing I'm really jealous of when it comes to New England, is the kind of like the old-timey small town feeling that oftentimes Indiana towns don't really have. That's the one town crapper. Thankfully, we're not going to have to find out tonight. We do actually have access. This is going to be mind-blowing. We have access to a real, actual functioning bathroom. Neat. No fucking shot. You're actually stream sniping me now?
Stream snipe!
Jesus Christ. This is actually, yeah, this is impressive because it's the first time this has ever happened to me in my life.
Like this?
This is Dr. Hoppenstein, ladies and gentlemen. Were you just close by? What the fuck?
Dude, I want to make sure you survive, so I brought you banana.
Okay, interesting start. Thank you. Jesus, man.
And I want to give you this. It's
Holy shit.
just a gift. I wasn't sure when I was going to see you.
Okay, I mean, I'll take it. If anything, I need beer for what I'm making tonight, so that seems like a pretty good candidate, honestly.
I got you.
Jesus, man. You didn't just drive down from Monticello, did you?
100%. I saw you were at Canal Park.
Jesus. Well, thank you. Holy shit. I don't know.
I don't even know where.
How did you literally just walk around until you watching me to find where I was walking? That is impressive. I just want to hear how this happened.
I grew up here.
You just literally just recognized it?
100%.
Dude, that is both hilarious and a tiny bit creepy, but in a fun way.
Camping.
Yeah, I didn't know there was either, but then because it's not even like labeled as a campground, but you go. I visited here. I looked at it. I was like, oh, you can stay here. That's sick. And there's like 6 campsites, and that's it.
I was finishing the brew. I saw you were in Delphi, India. It's 10 minutes. Let me give you some goods.
All right. I mean, I'll take those goods. Jesus, man. Thank you.
Oh, let me help you.
It's like sure. Let's go this way. It's like 10 minutes. No, not even
I'll
10
stay in
minutes.
the back.
That's
What's up, chat?
yeah, Chad. This is Dr. Hoppenstein.
I'll just stay
Guy that's hooked me up for way too many beer fests so far and makes delicious beer and also hops in chat sometimes. No pun intended. But yeah, no, it's like right basically on the other side of this building right here.
No, this is a sweet spot. A lot of history here.
Yeah, I had no idea this was here. Like I said earlier, I would have come here earlier if I'd known this even existed, but I guess it's a well-kept secret because I've never heard anyone talk about this place. I've never seen anyone show off this place. It's interesting.
It's reserved for older people that like the history of the canal and such.
Yeah. So, I mean, you said that there was people that were at the canal. That used to be like a big thing, but
Oh yeah.
I guess I don't get like where was it going to? Because it just stops over there.
In the summer, they got horses that like pull like a traditional like canal boat up and down.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
You got the place to yourself tonight, huh?
Kinda. I thought it'd be completely abandoned, but there is a couple of people that are in this little area here. It's not a lot, but yeah. But yeah, this is the campground back here, which
Nice.
didn't know this was here, but
Great IRL.
yeah, dude. And it's the perfect time of year for this too. Right? Yeah, they got some full on like RV camping setups here even. Oh, hold on. They've got straight up like water and electric hookups right there, like too, if you want it.
Damn. No, I grew up in this town. I had no idea that all this was here.
Yeah, I feel like this area must be sort of new-ish because it's really well kept up and it's
That's a big ish.
well, yeah,
This is like 1800s.
by Indiana pioneer standards, it's pretty new. But yeah, it's not even like primitive. They got like an entire like bathroom and shower setup right here. Not that I'm gonna be using the shower, but
They do beer fest out here too.
do they?
Yeah, it's not as good as the amusement park.
Of course not. But did they? I know they. I was talking to a friend who said they did like a I think it was like a pork fest or something in Delphi. It was like a couple of months ago.
Yeah. Bacon Fest.
Yeah, Bacon Fest. Yeah, that's right.
The biggest
Alright.
producer of bacon is in Delphi.
Here's gonna be our table for the night. I'll give you a little house tour too over here. I'll show you where I'm actually staying. Yeah, no,
You
yeah.
got this all to yourself here?
I know, right? It's
Did
pretty
you have
sick.
to sign up for it?
Yes, I'll show you what I had to do in a second. But I mean, these are regular campsites. I think you could just show up and just drop the slip in the in the little envelope thing if you want to. But
There's your beers.
okay, sick. That is
And
a
your
shitload of
banana.
beer.
Just, I want to make sure you made it through the night.
What is it about a banana that's gonna they make it through the night as opposed to a different fruit?
Extra potassium.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right,
Keep
all
you
right,
from
all right.
cramping.
All right. Yeah, I might get dehydrated later tonight, so that's a good point. All right. So yeah, anyways, these little cabins back here, the way I found these ones, literally just walked up to it, and it looks like it's just part of the more of the historical
Yeah.
part, right? But turns out you can rent one of these on Airbnb for $30 a night.
No shit.
Yeah. And it's like the perfect little bachelor mini cabin here because it basically it's got room for one or maybe two if you're desperate.
Nice. Either somebody forgot their chair over here. Or
No,
maybe
there's
you
a
have
yeah
company.
no so there's another there is actually a dude staying in that one right there. Originally I was going to use that fire pit there, but I saw the dude was staying here. I was like, well, I don't really want to like be talking next to him all night. That would kind of suck for both of us. So, yeah, we got the setup in here. This is our little crib, if you will. And yeah, $30 a night. It's pretty sick, right?
It's nice, man.
Yeah, got our little bunk, and I don't know if I'll be taking advantage of any of the table setup, but
Nice. Dutch oven?
the Dutch oven for what we're cooking tonight. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. So, yeah, it's cozy. And I don't think I'll probably be in here at all besides for just sleeping, but
Hey, it's better than on your patio in the...
or in a cardboard box, maybe. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I don't know. The thing is, though, you could stay in a tent here tonight, so I thought about doing that, but this seemed like too nice not to just go for.
On the history...
Right? And like,
the,
yeah, here's the
Wabash Canal here.
yeah, the little front balcony here. Exactly, dude. The
Well, I
scenery.
just want to make sure you had at least some potassium, but plenty of alcohol.
I now have
And
plenty.
you're too close not to say hey.
Yeah, I did find it suspicious you disappeared in chat for a bit, but I guess now this explains it. So,
It's a decent drive.
all right, that's fair. Yeah, I've had plenty of alcohol to begin with, but now I have plenty of alcohol. All right. Well, shit. Good to see you, man.
Cheers.
Thanks for
Hey,
stopping by.
Pod champ.
Dr. Hoppenstein, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's fucking hilarious. All right, boys. Well, we got to take all of our shit out to the campsite because you saw the fire pit's a little ways away. We're not like super close, but we're next to it. So we're gonna. I considered just putting all of my stuff right here next to the fire pit, but I didn't want to leave it out in the open just in case. I don't know. It was probably gonna be fine, but can't say that in real life. Yeah, I'd like to let you know that he's the one that said it out loud, not me. So okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to transport all of the stuff over to the campsite. Okay, so let's see. I did bring my chest rig so that way I could like strap my phone to my chest so I could like walk with stuff, but I think that's kind of overkill. Maybe we'll just put this right. You know what? I know what we're gonna do. Okay, let's walk over here and we'll just give ourselves the view of the log cabin. I'll grab the stuff and walk towards you guys and transport all the stuff here because this is our cooking site for the night. There's a bunk bed. Bring him back. I get the feeling he wants to probably go home and sleep in his own bed tonight. Just a hunch. But yeah, I was going to originally use, there was a fire pit over there as well. I was going to use that one, but then I realized there's actually another dude staying in that house right there. So I figured, I didn't want to like be talking right next to his thing and annoying him. And then I'd feel self-conscious about it. And no one's using this campsite right here anyway. So I just figured I'll just use this site. It's fine. I chose Monday, like I said, for a reason, because I didn't want to come here on a Saturday where, when I came here and visited, to scout this place, I actually saw that there was quite a few like campsites that had like this little reservation tag on them, where like reserved for the weekend, reserved for Saturday, Sunday. So I was like, seems like it'll be kind of busy. But here on Monday, there is at least almost no one here. Some people, but almost no one. Okay, so here we go. Let me go grab my stuff, okay? And I'll give you the little view of me walking all the stuff out. Dude, oh my God, I'm gonna have to like show you guys the beer he gave me. I don't know exactly what he gave me, but he gave me a shitload. Holy shit, he hooked me up. Okay, got a little fire pit right there, of course. Okay, so let me go get the stuff. Okay, you'll probably lose audio because I think it's too far away for the mic to work, but yeah, at least a little, I don't know, little montage, all right? Should only be like 2 or 3 trips at most. And then we'll get this fire going and make some food. Oh shit, because in classic streamer fashion, I didn't really eat anything for the past 6 hours, so I'm already starving. Drinking beer on an empty stomach, I'm sure it'll be a great idea. I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but if you can, that would be very impressive for this mic. Very impressive indeed. Bye, chat. I'm just gonna sleep in here for the night. Later, guys. Let's see. Can I do everything in 2 trips here? I think I can. Yeah, I can. All right. It's so fucking hilarious that he showed up there. All right. Come back. Hell yeah, brothers. Oh man, it's been a while since I got to like make a campfire. I wanted to make one at Talladega, but that didn't work out since Well, if you watched, you know, but... Oh, I'm looking forward to this shit just because I love campfires. It's comfy, man. Yes, sir. Okay. Lay that there. By the way, chat, could you hear me when I was all the way in the cabin? I doubt it, right? I assume I cut out at some point, right? Did you really hear me in the cabin? Wow, holy shit. Yes, no, shut up, Angry Chimpo. Wow, that's impressive that it lasts all the way over there. Okay, cool. I can't see you, obviously, chat, when I'm in there, but the fact that you can hear me, that's impressive. Damn, so I should slow down in the gamer words is what you're saying when I'm in the cabin. All right. Fair enough. This place is great, man. I would love to come back here. Hell, and just like, I'd love to just do a weekly stream at this place. Holy shit, this is nice. Might get a little cold soon, but hell, you can just stay in your little bachelor cabin and be sheltered from the elements, right? Like I told Dr. Hoppenstein, I briefly considered using the campground and just using the tents, and to be honest, the weather's nice enough to the point where I'd be very comfortable in a tent right now, but when I saw this specifically, I should have shown you. There's literally like a little thing like on this cabin that says like rent this cabin on Airbnb, and there's like a QR code you can scan. I saw that, I was like, damn, that'd be perfect, dude. Ain't nobody got time for a anyways, right? We'll tent eventually, but I'm kind of continuing the tradition of camping in literally anything besides an actual tent. And to be frankly honest, I've told you guys this before. I'm a man who likes his first world comforts. I enjoy like an actual roof over my head, so I have no shame in taking advantage of this. Yeah, sure. In theory, it's more legit camping, I guess, if you sleep in a tent. But this channel isn't exactly known for legit camping anyway, so it's fine, dude. Okay, and we got everything we need. Ugh. All right, chat. So we got a little order of operations we need to do, because with the way we're cooking stuff, we got to make sure that we got to do some stuff first to make sure it's got enough time to I don't know, settle itself or whatever. But literally the very, very first thing we got to do is, well, we got to make the fire, because that's kind of important for cooking. Okay. Cooler with food. Dutch oven. And backpack with stuff. Cool. Alright, now, last thing I think we got to do before we actually just start this fire up, and I'll talk about this in a second. Last thing we got to do is just get some little twigs and tinder so that way we can get that going. So I figured this little area over here looks promising for just getting some tinder real quick. I say weekly stream till summer rolls around. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm sure it'd be miserable during the summer when it's like 90 degrees outside and 300% humidity. All right, surely we can find some like little twigs back here or something, right? No heat in that unit? Yeah, that is probably the only downside. There's no electricity, there's no heater, there's really nothing to keep you warm. So, yeah, like, I wonder if this place is open in the winter. There we go, getting some of this shit. If this place is open in the winter, I'd be tempted to try to camp here in the winter. You'd have to just bring a lot of blankets, because you're not allowed to like have any sort of fire inside of there. That's one of the policies that I read. So because of that, you're basically on your own to like just bring a shitload of blankets and a really comfy sleeping bag if you want to sleep in there. So that'd be a little rough. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, all that good shit right there. That should be enough to build a little teepee, right? And then I think as far as I guess I do have my little fire starter cubes. Maybe I don't need to bother with like the super, super tiny tinder. I guess if anything, I've got some paper towels I can use. Fuck it. Leaves are clutch for starting fire too. Yeah, that's the backup plan if the initial plan fails, but I think this will get the job done. Winter camping / scotch tasting stream, do it. Would it be kind of funny if I did a stream literally just inside that cabin I just cooked on the patio, like the front little balcony? And otherwise, like, we could prep all the food. Dude, in that cabin, that'd actually be kind of sick, to be honest. Could literally just have like a little setup in there. Fire right outside at least, so that way we keep ourselves warm that way. That would be fun. Okay. So, let's see. I want to film at an angle where, like, so there's other people here, right? I don't want to film them, because that'd be kind of weird for them, right? So maybe do I film this way instead? Let's see. If I film this way, you got the power poles, which is kind of shitty, though, is the only problem. Maybe like this way? That's not bad. That's not bad at all, right? We good with this, chat? Seems like a decent POV. The power pole right there, not ideal, admittedly, but it's probably fine. Okay, cool. Got the car in the background, too. Beautiful. Sure. Okay, also let me, you've not been plugged into any power source so far, so let's go ahead and plug that in before the battery dies, because that would be a unfortunate end to the stream. Okay. I guess I also need to get my other backup phone out so that way I can see chat. Yeah, I'm glad I moved to this other campsite instead of the one that's right next to the cabin, because I would have been really, really self-conscious about being next to that other dude who's also staying there for the night. At least I think he is. I don't see his car there. He had his car there earlier. I don't actually know where he went, but he left his chair there, so he must be staying. This is fine. This is relatively isolated. There are, I guess, one pair of people within earshot, but it's not bad. They're pretty far away, so I'm just going to be talking at conversational volume anyways, so not going to be that obnoxious, I don't think. Right. Right. All right, let me plug you in, chat, give you some juice. Oh, hold on, come on. The juice. There we go. Okay. Am I planning an AM breakfast stream again? Probably not, to be honest. I didn't, I technically brought like a bagel for breakfast, but I'll have to get out of here relatively early just because I want to stream tomorrow at regular time, so I think I'll probably just wake up, pack all this shit up, and just leave. I did consider it, maybe some other time, like if we come back here, but because the checkout time is noon, so you could stay here a while if you wanted to, but I figured I'd want to make it back so I could do regular stream tomorrow as well. Hopefully you can forgive me on that one. Alright, let me set up my little light on top of the tripod as well, so that way once it gets dark, we'll have some lighting for you guys. Okay. And then, we good? I think we're good. Okay, let's start the fire. Let's get that going. Okay. Now, one thing you might see with the fire pit here is this little grate on top. When I came here, I was wondering, we'll see why in a second, why this is important, but I was wondering, like, are they going to have these little campfire grates? So thankfully they did. This is clutch, because otherwise it'd be much more sketchy and difficult to make what we're making tonight, so that is quite convenient. Let's get the, try to get this fire going, shall we? Put that off to the side for now. Here, let's give you guys a little close-up of the fire pit so we can see all of my skills in action. Oh. All my very, very impressive fire-making skills, of course. Also, actually, oh shit, that was the other thing I was going to do. Let me get my phone connected to chat so that way I can see you guys as I do this shit. My other phone, that is. Let's see here. That one. This place said they had Wi-Fi. What a fucking liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. Come on now, connect. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can't see chat yet. Hold on, team. Hold on. The joys of live production is outside my new main. Yes, we've quit WoW. We're now a full-time outdoor streamer. Oh, wait. Maybe I see... do I see the Wi-Fi now? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I hope I remember the password. Hold on. I think I do. Did I nail it? Tell me I nailed it. Fuck. I might have to go back to the cabin real quick and look at the little thing to tell me what the Wi-Fi is. TBH. Unless I can just join my hotspot, that'd be perfect. And I kind of figured that'd be. I tested this earlier and it worked fine. Ye old Wi-Fi, yeah. I mean, the Wi-Fi signal doesn't seem to be very strong, so I wouldn't call that ideal. I'd much rather just use my phone's hotspot, but for whatever reason, my phone does not want to connect to it. Let me go inside the cabin real quick, boys, and check to see what the Wi-Fi password is, shall we? I mean, whatever. This is not mandatory, but it would suck to not be able to see chat all night long. Because, like, can't look at my phone the entire time since it's being used as the camera. Oh, let's see here. I do, in fact, love games. Wi-Fi. I was correct. Why did it not connect? Interesting. Must have mistyped it. Yeah. I could try my laptop, I guess. I did bring my laptop as well and see if that connects to the Wi-Fi. Wanna get this shit going? Come on now, booty! Okay, try typing this password again very carefully so I don't fuck it up. Come on, work, please. Oh my god, dude. Let me get my laptop out. Let's see if this helps. I have to deal with looking at my laptop to see chat. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. Sorry, chat. Live production, very fun. I don't know why the my mini backup phone here is not just connecting to the hotspot. It almost normally works like flawlessly. Weird. Here, I'll show you a very cool view of me doing that. Hold on. Choo-choo. Yes, sir. SalvDali at work. Okay, I see the campsite Wi-Fi. Okay. Come on, baby. Oh, okay, this looks like my phone actually did finally connect to the Wi-Fi. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. That would work too. See if this works. This Wi-Fi does seem rather slow, to say the least. Oh my god, it's painfully slow. I just need to be able to load chat, man, that's all. Fuck. Oh, this shit just doesn't want to connect well, does this? Okay, hold on. Like, barely connected. Let me try to see if I can use my internet browser instead to connect the chat. This might work. Come on, internet. Please, man. Just work, dude. That's all I'm asking for. Okay, my phone is connected. Okay. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, okay, I see Google. Still connecting to chat. My old phone uninstalled basically every app on it now, so I basically can't use anything besides just the default one. Okay, hold on. I can see chat on my laptop. Okay. Well, might have to just live with this then, I guess. It's good enough. God, I wish I could just see it on the phone, though, dude. Hmm. 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 Wait, there's a Google search saying SalvDali chat age? SalvDali real name as well. Oh my. My name is Smitty von Jaegerman. Wait, Smitty Jaegerman Jensen. Smitty Werben Jaegerman Jensen. There we go. He was number one. Fuck, I want this. Okay, well, I want this to work on my phone, but. Oh, I should have organized this before we started. Oh well, that's okay. Let's just get the fire going. I'll deal with this later. If it means I can't really read chat much, then. Or read chat that much tonight, then so be it. 1850s Wi-Fi just runs slower. Yeah, apparently did. All right, so what we did bring for our ease of fire making, none of that silly 18th century primitive bullshit. We got our fire starter cubes, in which we can use to basically cheat and get a guaranteed fire going, because who has time to actually put effort into starting their fires? Ain't nobody got time for that, dude. So let's be nice and generous with our fire starter cubes. I think 4 should be enough to get it going. All right. Can always get more generous later if we need to. Okay. Got our lighter. Did bring matches as a backup, but hopefully that's not necessary. Let's do a little teepee thing, right? That's how the pioneers did it back in the day, right? Or so says SpongeBob. Okay. Okay, stick the little thing in here. I guess we should probably put the small sticks there at the bottom and then get the little mini TP going on top, right? That's how that works. Oh, shit. All right, come on, come on. I'm not exactly an expert fire builder, all right? I get the feeling with the little fire starter cubes, I'll have plenty of margin for error. That's the good news. Okay. Put that one like this way to complete the TP setup. And then as the kicker, I guess we should also prepare the actual firewood itself, so that way that's ready to go once the time is right. You know, funny thing is, I can see myself live. I just can't see. Please tell me I can just go to chat on my phone. Come on, baby. Okay. Don't forget the ye old lighter fluid. Yeah, I don't have any lighter fluid with me, but in theory that shouldn't be necessary. In theory, the fire starter cubes will be enough to get the job done here. All right, where are my scissors? So again, nice little comfy bundle of firewood. I guess I've set up the firewood in a way where supposed to be in a way that was in the cam, but you couldn't see it since I turned the camera around. But hold on. Ugh. Now, some of this firewood was actually the firewood I was going to be using for, originally back in the day for the camping stream that I was supposed to do after the beer festival. But then I told you guys that story. Got maybe a little more intoxicated than I should have, and ended up not really having any sort of willpower to do the camping portion, so that never happened, but we did save the firewood, and now we have it for this stream right here. Neat. Hold on, I bet I can just copy the URL of what I'm doing here. Hold on, chat, hold on. Twitch.tv, I'm doing this on my phone. I'm just copying the URL of my chat pop-out from my laptop. .tv / pop-out, okay. /SalvDali /chat. Neat. Please work. Come on. Oh, you know the snot rocket's coming later, by the way, boys. I can feel that one coming a mile away. Make sure I don't attract any sea bears. True, dude. Dude, I want to get this fire started so that way I can break into that beer, because I am thirsty, dude. It's also like liquid bread, right? Down for that. All right, let this hopefully ideally load on the phone here. All right, so let's kind of build a nice little... I want to collapse my OG teepee is the problem. Maybe we just start this as is and then add the firewood when it's ready, huh? Let's do that. Okay. Okay. All right, I can see Chad this way. Chad, if you're able to say something just to make sure you're working on the laptop. Are you? No, you're not. Fuck. Oh, wait. Okay, now I can see. Can we get a gamba on whether I burn anything down tonight? Now I see something. Okay, cool. It's working. Neat. All right, let's do it. Okay, this lighter has never worked well outdoors. Maybe I'll just get the matches out. Fuck this. Match is more reliable anyways, right? Yeah. All right. More reliable. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh, the match is barely struggling to stay alive here. And it goes out. Okay. Try that again. I've got another looks like about 240 matches to make this work. Okay, there we go. One one's on fire. Second one's on fire. Third one on fire. Pog. And... okay, fourth one on fire. Nice. All right, baby. Burn. Burn in the maker's fire. First try? Well, that's not a success yet. We'll see about that one, dude. But, I just gotta get the big ones lit. Once the big ones are lit, then you're Gucci. Then you're good to go. Okay, that's looking pretty good, though. All right, okay. Let's just wait for this to get a little, the TP part was kind of pointless, I guess. I didn't really have to do that portion, but I think what I want to do is, like, pyramid these away where I can just kind of, like, have them lean on each other or something. Even with, like, a flat side. This might work. Okay, there we go, baby. Let's go on. All right. Now, don't collapse on me, buddy. Hoi. Okay, yep. I got tongs, hold on. I can fix this. All right, we need like another one. Hoi. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Stay. I know there's a better way to do this. Just shut up. All right. And then... okay. You guys were saying, success, you did it! I haven't done anything yet. This will probably work, though. That'll catch on fire eventually. Okay, that's fine. That'll work. See? Expert fire maker. Easy. Never doubted it for a second. All right. Now, I do want to make sure this gets nice and ripping hot eventually, because we do need this to be ripping hot for actual cooking at some point. All right. How's that look on cam? That looks fine enough. Okay. Nice. A for effort. Well, hardly, but sure. We'll take it. And the good news is I think the direction of the smoke might be going straight towards the table. I don't know. We'll see. Let's hope not. I can always, I guess... this table is movable, so I can move the table if I have to. All right. So, since we got this one going, I guess now we can focus our efforts on the cooking portion, shall we? Let's do it. First things first, though, I definitely need something to drink. That is absolutely mandatory. Let me move the table a little bit. Let's reframe this a tad. Oy. Yeah. So, chat, you may be wondering, what are we making tonight? Well, I'm going to tell you after we get the alcohol out, actually. Hold on. Move the box over as well. Oy. All right. So, I do want to try Dr. Hoppenstein's. Oh shit, the chat finally loaded on my phone too. About time. What's up? Sorry, I'm gonna miss a ton of subs tonight for sure. Galundra coming in and help with the Prime sub now for 2 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying. As always, dude. Well, so you might be wondering. Let's see. Let's frame this properly. What are we making tonight? I keep jumping ahead of myself. We got to get alcohol first. Let's put you up here, chat. Because I want to give you guys a nice little close-up of our endeavors, of course. The fire will be doing its thing over there. Not to worry. It's going. Not worried about it going out at this point. Okay. Yes. So, one thing I want to bust out first, before Dr. Hoppenstein's beer, I do want to try that as well because I kind of want to read that as I'm drinking a different beer. I went and got myself, some beer from another local brewery of mine. So, we're drinking nothing but local Indiana beer today. That's actually kind of cool. Show you around with the camera. My brother in Christ, I just did that for the past hour and a half. You're killing me. Oh, yeah. Okay, so, we're going to be trying some local brews from a place called Brokerage. Now, you might have heard me talk about Brokerage before. It's a brewery that exists in West Lafayette, Indiana, so close to where I live, and it's a place that has a ton of different beers on tap, and they're all tasty, and I know that's the place that my friend works at, so it's the place that so my friends at the beer fest were working for the brewery that I got this beer from, if that makes any sense. So, they canned up a couple of beers for me last night. God, I want to try these Dr. Hoppenstein beers too, though, dude. That'll definitely be next. And they made this one actually specifically for the Boy Scouts, or I should just say the Scouts, because my friend, who is the husband of the person that works at the brewery, is you saw Darian. You've seen Darian, right? Saw him on the Beer Fest stream. He works for the Boy Scouts, and he did like a collaboration with a bunch of different local brewers around like the area, including Dr. Hoppenstein. Actually, I still want to try his. He did a bunch of basically collaborations where he had brewers make beers that were basically going to have part of their sell price be donated to the Scouts. So this one specifically was made by Brokerage, and it's called the appropriately named Fireside Snack. When I saw this, I was like, well, shit, I gotta use this beer next time I do a camping stream, right? Because like it's literally called a Fireside Snack. So let's bust this one open, shall we? Beer for Boy Scouts sus. Well, it's not like it's what you're doing is like when you buy the beer, $1 gets donated to the Scouts. It's not like officially. It's not like official Beer Scout or Beer Scout. It's not official Boy Scout beer. It's beer brewed by the breweries that are making them and then sold, and then the breweries donate to the Boy Scouts. That's basically how they get away with it when Boy Scouts is still a technically dry organization. Cheers, boys. I've had this before. It's delicious. It's a brown ale. Oh, it's delicious, man. It tastes exactly what the name would imply. It's got like a nice little campfire, cozy taste to it. How big is this can? This is an economy can right here. I don't know how big it actually is, but my guess is probably at least 20 ounces. It's pretty large, but that's the beauty of local breweries. They give you a shitload for your money. No one cares if you're drinking and driving. No driving for me tonight, boys. You can see in the background, that's my cabin. I'll be sleeping in there. Ugh. So we're going to enjoy that one first. And now let's get to the cooking part. Okay, so what are we making? Well, a while ago, I had an idea to do a stream basically because people have been like kind of requesting a fishing stream for a long time, and I tried to think about like how I could make a fishing stream that'd be funny. And eventually, I settled on, well, I'm not sure if I can officially do a fishing stream because I couldn't think of any way to make it even remotely entertaining. Because fishing, for the most part, is just sitting there doing nothing for a long period of time until you catch a fish. So I figured, like, okay, what I would do is like I'll go fish for like an hour and pretend to fish, and then I'm not going to be successful. And then after that, I'll come back and we'll make some fish and chips. And I kept trying to think of a way to make fishing interesting. I couldn't think of a way to like present that in like an entertaining way. So eventually, I just decided to put that one on the back burner. But I figured, you know what? I still like the fish and chips idea. So, and it sounds delicious, and it's like a very nice like fall comfort food, right? So tonight, boys, we will in fact be making some fish and chips. And yes, we're going to make it over the campfire. That is the plan. What could possibly go wrong? All right, so let me. First thing we have to do before literally anything else is we need to prep the. We need to prep the batter for the fish, because like, for the fish and chips, because the batter is the thing that needs to sit out the longest before it's like ready to go, right? We're not gonna fry Joel. No. Shut up, chat. Yeah, my internet connection on my laptop is still sketchy at best, so unfortunately, I'll probably not necessarily get. I'm not gonna see every comment, boys. I'm sorry tonight. My chat reading abilities are gonna be suspect. Okay, first things first, let me add another little log to this one, because we got to get this ripping hot, because yes, we're going to be we will be attempting to boil oil over a campfire. What could possibly go wrong, obviously? Okay, I want to get this, I got to make sure like the grate stays over this, right? So I want this fire to like, or at least the wood to stick out too high, because we're going to be cooking using that grate. Oh, you know what? I know. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's on fire. That's on fire. There we go. All right. We want to get this like somewhat centered too, right? Because we want to make sure that like the fire is going to be over the center of the pit, ideally. It's not a very tall fire pit, so that I guess is a little bit non-optimal for putting the grate over and cooking, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I think I can get the grate over that, and we'll just kind of YOLO it if we have to. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'll get going. Okay, so let's start prepping the batter, like I said, shall we? So we've got the ingredients for that, just chilling here already. Oh yeah, shit! How could I forget? We're not frying Joel today, but Joel obviously is making an appearance. Hey buddy, it's Joel. What's up, bud? Now, Joel's going to kind of have to avert his view for a large portion of the stream, because yes, we are going to be frying up one of his cousins. Sorry, Joel, but you know, man's got to eat. Joel will be just a viewer tonight. Don't worry, Joel will not be partaking in fish murder. Nor will we be, like, frying Joel or anything. Hey, Joel. Hey, buddy. Actually, let's see. Where can I put Joel in the background here that would work? That kind of works fine. Okay, that'll work. Oh, the Wi-Fi died. Awesome, dude. I wish that would just work, dude. I wish this would just work so I could just see chat and be all fine and easy like it normally is. I don't know why it's not. TBH. Super weird. Alright, so I'm going to have the recipe over here off to the side. And then, we'll get the thing going. Got my banana for later. Shoutouts to Dr. Hoppenstein, of course. So, we need a little bowl. Yes, go ahead and judge the fuck out of me for this bowl. Is it nasty looking? It is, but can it contain food inside of it? Yes, it can. Alright, here's the stuff we're going to be using. So, for the batter, not only are we just making fish and chips, like fried up, but we're going to be making fish and chips that have beer batter on them specifically. Oh, that's convenient. Look at that. We've got beer already. Oh, so we can use that. Imagine that. still can't see chat. This is so frustrating, man. All right, so... Oh, hold on. Okay, my laptop just connected again, I guess. Piss bowl? Yeah, it's not the cleanest bowl in the world, I will admit, but it'll get the job done, okay? So, all right, we got the flour we're going to need here. Oh, let me see if I can link this in chat. I'm going to use the, I'm going to link the recipe. And it's once again from good old cowboy Kent Rollins. Hell yeah, brother. Same dude that I used the recipe for the, whatchamacallit, for the, what was it that I made? It was for the birthday camping stream. It was, now the name is escaping me. Beef Wellington, there we go. I did the Cowboy Beef Wellington. Hell yeah, brothers. Cowboy Kent is a Chad. Yeah, that dude has some great content, man. He's just like a prototypical guy from Oklahoma. And I mean that in the best way possible. Okay, so let's get this going. So we need to put in how much stuff? 1 cup of all-purpose flour. We're making a half recipe, though, so this is only a half cup, actually. Let's put in this. Okay. Get that all in there. Don't want to litter, so I gotta make sure that all this stuff doesn't blow away. All right, we need baking powder, because that is going to make it so that our stuff actually turns into a nice little fried, crispy crust, or whatever you want to call it. So we got that. These are definitely bags of baking powder and flour and nothing else, obviously. Monka TOS. Okay. And then cornstarch. We have cornstarch, but we don't want to use all of it. We just want to use part of the cornstarch because we're using the rest later to just cover the fish fillets. So, careful, SpongeBob. How much are we using here? We're using 2 tablespoons plus 1/3. Large ball, dust of... Okay, hold on. Cowboy Kent, tell me how to do this. It's Colombian Bam Bam, Chad. Don't let me fool you. You know, if it truly was, I don't think I'd be using beer as my vice tonight. Let's just say that. Man, the Wi-Fi just won't work, dude. Feels fucking bad, man. All right, so how much am I using here? Because like you're supposed to use corn starch to also cover the fish fillets later. Combine the flour, cornstarch, baking powder, original seasoning. Oh, did I finally connect to my hotspot? I think I did. Oh, it might have worked. Boys, can I finally see chat now? Is it happening? Hold on, hold on. See if this works. All right, chat, say something, anything in chat, so that way I can confirm it's working. Chat is... Hey, I can finally see you, thank God. Okay, all right, thank you. That only took forever, but it's finally working, boys. Finally. Now I can actually read your hilarious comments. Very excited. All right, so it says to use, let's see here. It said 2 tablespoons plus 1/3 cup of cornstarch, but like which one is used in the... Large bowl, combine the flour, cornstarch, baking powder, original seasoning, whisk, and 12 ounces of beer. I don't know if I'm supposed to use the... the 2 tablespoons of cornstarch in here, or the 1/3 cup in here. Let's just split the difference and do about half, shall we? Whatever. Those are somewhat similar amounts anyways. Okay, that's fine. Oh my. Making tartar sauce or the store-bought? I guess you're just gonna have to wait and see, aren't you, dude? Alright, so that is... Wait. The suspicious white powder we got here. Mix this up a little bit. And then we're supposed to add original seasoning. So Ken says, like, use my original seasoning that I sell in my store. I was like, no, sir, I'm not going to do that. But I'm assuming you've got a substitute for it. And he did. He just said, well, if you're not going to buy my shit, I guess you could just use salt and pepper and some other stuff. So we got the fancy kosher salt. Nice. Sprinkle some of that bad boy in here. It says about half a tablespoon, or half a tablespoon, but that's for the full recipe. So let's just do like, don't need a lot in here. A little of that. Can always salt it more later if we need to. And you know I am a salt enjoyer, huh? So I would imagine we won't be short on salt eventually. All right, little garlic powder. Half a tablespoon of that. That's kind of a lot. Oh, definitely just got a bunch over my laptop. Nice. Yeah, whatever. And then some pepper. Thank God it's not windy tonight, otherwise the stuff would be blowing away, but that thankfully is not an issue right now. That was like 10 spoons? Well, we're kind of just eyeballing this, boys. That's the nice thing about cooking. It's not really an exact science. You kind of just go by world of fieldcraft and just assume that you'll nail it because I'm a professional cook and all. All right, cool. Never have a garlic? Yeah, and if anything, the thing, if you add too much of it, garlic powder is the thing to add too much of, right? Because can you in reality really have too much garlic powder? I'm not sure that's actually a thing. I'm not too worried about it. I'm so glad I can read chat now, dude. It's so much less, to be honest, it's so much more lonely if you don't have chat with you. Okay, and then the last thing we add to this is beer. Oh, look. It even says to use dark beer, and oh, look. A dark beer just sitting right here next to me. So it says to get this with to the consistency of like pancake batter, essentially, or maybe slightly thicker than pancake batter. So let's get you up and close and personal here and see if we can get relatively close to what you describe as pancake batter consistency, shall we? Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Come on. Okay. Stay. Beer battered? Hell yeah, dude. What, you thought it was just going to make regular fish and chips without alcohol in it? That was a hard pass on that one, dude. Add a bit at a time, obviously. I don't want to make it too thin, because if it gets too thin, it's just going to run off the fish fillet, and that would suck. Definitely need more. What fish do I have? We got cod, which I think is what you'd probably call the most standard fish you would use for fish and chips. I know like any white fish would work, but cod seems to be the most traditional one, or at least the most common one, so we're using cod. Not even frozen. It was actually, I don't know how fresh it is, but it was. I bought it from the actual seafood aisle and not the, not just like frozen out of a freezer, so there you go. This mic is insane at picking up just my voice as I move around. Yeah, this mic's really good. Like, it did some serious fucking work at Talladega, dude, where there was like, I was just in a giant horde of people, and it still did, basically just picked up my voice and no one else is there. So yeah, this mic is clutch, man. Shoutouts to, who makes this? Synco. Spelled S-Y-N-C-O. Basically the ghetto, cheaper version of a Rode mic, but it still works really well. Okay, so this is like pretty good, I'd say, right here. That looks about right. You want it to stay somewhat thick, right? You want this to be like pancake batter-esque, and this is pretty much pancake batter, so I'd say we're about good right here. Let's naturally got to give it a taste test, make sure it's not poisonous. Whew, tasty. Okay, cool. Yes, sir. All right, that'll work. Cool. So now we need to just let this rest, because it's like the recipe says, like, you gotta let this rest for a while, so that way it gets better by just sitting here somehow. I don't know, whatever, sure. So we're gonna have this sit off the side for a while. And what say we prep the potatoes? Because we're making not just the fish, we're making the chips as well. So we need to slice up some potatoes. Oh shit. Now, I'm gonna just go and say that British people are very silly. Also, yeah, I know, go ahead and judge my cutting board, whatever. I don't care. It's well seasoned. British people are weird. As far as I'm concerned, here in the United States of America, we don't call these chips. I don't know what the fuck a chip is, but it's definitely not what we're making tonight. We're making French fries, or just fries, but British people, I call them chips for some reason, so for the sake of this recipe, I guess we'll say we're making the chips. Sure, fine, why not? There's the potatoes. Here they are. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Now, what Cowboy Kent says to do with these is to soak these in water. So we're going to slice these up, and then we're going to have to like soak them and re-soak them and soak them again, just to make sure that like that way, I guess we wash off all the starch. Because I guess that makes them crispier or something if you wash them off a bunch of times. Evidently that's a thing, so sure, why not? Got a little ghetto camping knife here. It's the Royal We? Whoa. Cutlet XD says, we want Gressel, fucking world buff fucking Nax raids, not this pleb ass shit. God damn it. Imagine being that salty about a Twitch channel that you are completely voluntarily watching. It's like someone's putting a fucking gun to your head. Oh my god, I have to watch the streamer and he's doing this? Dog, literally just close your eyes. It's that easy. Okay. So let's try to get this into, I don't know, sort of fry-ish shapes, right? I want to kind of like go with like kind of a middle ground as far as the size of these fries. I don't want them like giga thick, but at the same time I don't want them giga skinny as well. I kind of want like, I don't know, medium-sized fries. So I'm trying to cut these in a way that will give us medium-sized fries. I don't want like full-on steak fries, but at the same time I don't want like McDonald's size, like McDonald's type of thin. I think this might work, right? Just like cut this up in this direction now. I've never made fries before, to be honest, so I'm just gonna YOLO in this. And I know you could take the skin off if you want to, but I'm gonna leave the skin on. Skin on's tasty. That's an okay size. I'll leave it at that. Might have to cut some of these in half again because it's gonna get a little thick on some of these, but that's okay. More flavorful skin on? Sure, yeah, why not? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna cut some of these. Some of them are fine, but some of them are maybe a little thicker than I prefer. There we go. Wait. What does the soaking the fries do? Apparently, like, yeah, it like gets rid of some of the starches, and that somehow makes it like crispy or something. Like once they're fried up. Gonna lose the fire? Nah, it's going. It's chilling. Fire's Gucci right now. It's got to burn down to some coals because it's got to get hot, right? That's why we started the fire before literally anything else, because we got to make sure that the fire's hot enough to actually be able to boil oil. We'll get to that part, obviously. That's going to be an adventure on its own. Yes, I'm aware that the idea of boiling oil over an open campfire is a little sketch, but, well, like I said earlier, there would be at least a portion of the stream that'd be scuffed, and it wouldn't be twitch.tv/SalvDali streams without at least a little bit of a fire hazard, right? But hey, the good news is the worst case scenario is our oil bursts into flame and we just have to put out our campfire. It's not like we have a house to burn down, so that's good news. All right, I got some Tupperware in here that can soak this shit in, right? Yes, sir. Fire extinguisher in the cabin. There actually is, believe it or not. But no, actually, I was smart about this. I brought a little metal lid, like a little metal tray. So that way, if the oil in the pot catches on fire, you can just put the lid over the pot, and that way it'll snuff it out because it won't have any oxygen. So I thought of this in advance just in case. Okay, so we got this as our fire extinguisher. Streamer was aware of the fire hazard, so he read up on this in advance to see what he should probably do, and you know, that in theory should get the job done. Oh, this is not exactly the sharpest knife ever. I considered bringing my full-on kitchen knife to this, but I was like, it's a camping stream, right? That wouldn't be very legit if I brought a real kitchen knife, so we're going with this dull-ass little mini knife and trying not to cut our fingers off instead. Oh, keyword being try. Monka. Okay, you want me to do with a stupid cutting board? Let me use my little paper towel trick where I wet a paper towel and put it underneath this thing so it doesn't just keep moving around like this. Oh, where's my water bottle? There it is. Oh, yeah. No burning down the city. Yeah, we're also in like a very, very open grassy area, and the grass is not dry at all, so. The good news is we can ignite a giant fire here, and there's going to be essentially zero risk. I mean, would preferably not want to do that, but it's no coincidence that I chose a spot where, with a very, very risky sort of fire safety situation, there's no horrible repercussions of starting a fire. Okay, so that one. So, not gonna move now, right? Okay, good. All right, come on. Potato. Boil them. You mash them. You stick them in a stew. Start from this end now. Come on. There we go. All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to use a second one of these right here because at the moment that one's a little thick. Or, don't really think I can fit both in there, but that's okay. Come on. These are kind of fatty fries. If I slice them, though, it might be a little thin if I slice these. That's about what the others are, I guess. Okay. These might end up being thinner fries than I originally planned, but if I have to have fries that are a little too thin, I'd rather have that versus fries that are too thick, because if they're too thick, I'd be worried they wouldn't cook all the way through. And yes, I'll definitely have some leftovers tonight. I'm aware that all this potato I'm slicing I'm not going to be able to eat in one sitting. I'm rather hungry right now, no doubt about that, but not sure I'm that hungry. Okay. Oh my. Okay. I should have honestly used, for the batter, I should have used this Tupperware and used that bowl for the washing. Because now I'll probably have to I'll probably just have to use two separate Tupperware things instead of just one giant bowl, which is a little annoying, but not the end of the world. Okay, and that's fine right there. Okay, cool. Nice. So let's get a second Tupperware here. We're going to go use the little water fountain that's near the bathroom to wash these fries. So, time to go on a little field trip, chat. Great. Favorite type of potato is all of them? It's really hard to make potatoes taste bad, right? It's pretty, you can literally just put them in the oven for 30 minutes, take it out, and just eat it, and it's pretty tasty, right? So, yeah, it's pretty hard to fuck up, admittedly. Alright, more wood on the fire, first things first. Yeah, the fire's not like ripping hot or anything right now. I was a little worried I wouldn't have enough firewood, but there is like some more wood nearby in the kind of like wooded area next to us we could use if we absolutely had to, but I think we're okay right now. Okay, let's go on an adventure, shall we, chat? Let's do it. Because we gotta wash the potatoes. There's the fire. It's chilling. I'm eating for a family of 4 or something? Nah, I'll save the leftovers that I have. Usually whenever I do these cooking streams, I make probably portions for like at least 5 or 6 meals, and then I just like put the rest in the fridge and eat them for meals later. Now, I guess the only difference here is that like I don't have a fridge with me, but I've got a cooler with ice in it, so it'll keep till tomorrow. It's fine. All right, so here's the bathrooms that we're not going to really weirdly film right next to, but hopefully no one's in there. We want this one because we're going to wash our little potatoes in here. Okay. Do these one at a time, I guess, since we have 2. All right. Guess this also serves to wash them off, right? Sure. Okay, it says to do this basically until like the water is no longer cloudy. So I don't know how many times that's going to take. We're probably just going to do this like 3 times and call that good enough, though, TBH. It's already pretty clear right there, to be honest. It's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that water looks pretty clear already, so I think we're Gucci on this front. So I guess apparently we got very, very clean, non-starchy potatoes. Neat. Okay, second one. Nice little potato bath. God, I hope this works. I'm definitely in the mood for something very greasy and crunchy, and that's exactly what fish and chips is, right? I am just a fish and chips enjoyer in general. Also, I briefly considered pushing the stream back till Tuesday for the simple reason of it would have been really funny to be able to make the joke of having some fish and chips in it on a Tuesday. Because I knew I would have said that the entire stream, but I ultimately decided the weather would be better today. But just know, chat, that if this was Tuesday, this would be at least 3 times more hilarious right now. Some fish and chips in it. Oi. Fancy some chips on a Tuesday, isn't it? Yes, sir. And look at that sunset. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Look at the fall colors, dude. Beautiful, dude. What kind of fish am I doing? Yeah, we're going to use cod as the plan. I am, in fact, a Call of Duty enjoyer. Almost Tuesday in EU. Actually, that's true. That's a good point, dude. It is already Tuesday in EU, isn't it? Oh, shit. Well, nice. Well, in that case, boys, we are, in fact, making some fish and chips on a Tuesday, isn't it? Oi. A proper fish and chips on a Tuesday. All right, now I'm going to be insufferable for the rest of the stream. All right. Okay, so let's lay these fish and or these little fries out on a plate and have these dry for a bit, shall we? Also, let me turn on the light. It's probably starting to get dark pretty soon. Joel, oh no! Careful, bud. Okay. There we go. Okay, so get the chips. Just lay these out like flat, I guess, on a paper plate with some paper towels. That should get the job done, right? Thank God this camp's got like the little picnic table things, because for my tiny ass little black table that I normally use, this would not be sufficient for holding all the stuff that I need for the stream. So, that's nice. Okay. Hoi. Right. On you go, on you go. It's nice and dry. Phone went out of range of the hotspot, so now they gotta reload chat. Hold on, wait a minute. Should probably add more paper towels on top of this, I guess. Oh. According to Cowboy Ken, you gotta make sure the shit's nice and dry, because otherwise the frying will not go as well, evidently, so. I'm trying, man, I'm trying. Alright, that's a lot of potatoes, dude. We're gonna have to fry these probably in at least a couple of batches, huh? You remember the table? How's it doing? Oh, it's chilling. It's chilling. Didn't bring it because I figured I'd just have these picnic tables instead, so. Okay, cool. Let's have those sit off to the side as well. Cool. Cheers, boys. All right, cool. Okay, next up, what are we doing here? Let's see. Okay, so I guess what we need to do is probably start prepping. Oh, you know what I have to do? We should actually probably start prepping the oil for the boiling, or for the deep frying. What could possibly go wrong, boys? All right. Okay. This part's the part that makes you the money for the night. All right, so we have our little camping grate. Let's put it on top of this fire. I think this fire is going hot enough to the point where it should be able to get the job done right now, but I guess we're going to find out. Okay. So, we got this. Whoa, careful now. Come on. Doesn't fit on top of here, admittedly super, super well, but it does. Fits. Okay. Sort of well. Kinda. Okay. And then we got our pot that we're going to fill with oil. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? So we got our nice little cast iron Dutch oven here. Okay. And the recipe says to fill this with approximately 3 inches of oil or so. So we're going to fill her up. Now, the thing I'm frankly concerned about is not, it's not getting the oil so hot that it bursts into flame and I burn the campground down. Honestly, the thing I'm concerned about is not getting hot enough, because I don't really know if I can get the fire to the point where it's just like ripping hot so much to the point where the oil is going to be at the temperature we need. In classic streamer fashion, he forgot something that he was planning on bringing to the stream. I always forget something, right? Whether it be the can opener or scissors or something. This stream, I forgot the thermometer, because I was going to use the thermometer to basically measure the temperature of the oil, because we're trying to get somewhere between like 350 and 375. But yeah, I forgot that, so we're just going to YOLO it and just hope that we just end up nailing it. We'll see what happens. Okay. How much oil is this? Let's see. What do we use? There's like a little measuring thing. That's probably 2 inches or so. Need more. I guess we're just using this entire thing. I mean, I shouldn't need that much. It's not like this stuff is that... I'm going to stop there. That's probably fine. Because if anything, less oil is going to take less time to heat up, right? So it should be easier to fry. If there's less oil in there, I think, maybe. I hope. Okay. Alright, and now we, well... Maybe I add one more log to this just in case. I don't want to, I don't want the fire to go out. Because the problem is, like, once you put this log on, or once you put the grate on, you can't really take it off. Or you can't really take it off to put more firewood on the fire until after you're done, so... Let's actually take this off and then... Let's see here. Ah! Put one more log on here. Okay. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Okay. I will admit that this grate here is like... not a ton of extra space that you're dealing with to make sure that this stays on top of here, but I think it'll be okay. I hope. Alright. Okay. Let's say we put the vat of oil on top of this, shall we? Let me test the weight on here just to make sure it's going to be able to hold the weight. Okay. Seems to be able to. Okay, just get this on here then in a way where the little things are going through the grate here. Is that on there? It's kind of leaning a little bit though, Monka. Everyone else also kind of stuck on there. Buddy! Don't do that. Okay, we want to get this centered, I guess. Alright. Because I don't want this leaning at all. That's super fucking sketch if it's leaning. Oh, whoa! Careful, SpongeBob. Oh my. Careful, SpongeBob. Come on, I need this, like, get this so that way it's poking through the grate like this. Okay. Oh, not like that. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Like this. Okay. It's not going to fall through, right? It's still leaning, though. Oh, my God, man. Okay, hold on. One more time, one more time. Oh man, the clearances I'm dealing with here are not fun. You know what? We're gonna let this burn down a little bit more. I'm That's a lot of fire. Let's let that burn down a little more. Okay. You know what? Calling it audible. We're still gonna use it, of course, but let's let that fire, because that one log caught on fire now, so it's kind of ripping. Build a tripod. No, we're still gonna do it, of course. We're just gonna. First of all, is this even hot enough? Let's see. Yeah, it should be. Okay. It's just something that's sketchy is trying to get this like even keeled so that way it's level. Oh, you know what I do? Okay, well, there is this second grate that's on here too. Totally forgot about this. There's a second grate that is back here as well that I could in theory use in addition to what I have. And maybe that's more of like a stable platform to lay on. Let me test this on the ground, okay? Because I got this little grate over here. This one. Will that lay on top of this? Will this stand on here? Oh, it will. Maybe that's the play. I'm just concerned because like the grate here is not like super stable. I'm just concerned if I put too much weight on it, it's gonna like just fall in. I certainly don't want that to happen. Because if the pot falls in, that's GG. We have one vat of oil. But that seems relatively stable. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Okay, maybe put it like across like this. Oh. Okay. And then put this on top. Center this a little bit. No, that's fine. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's so much more stable, dude. That's so much better. Okay. Now, I don't know if that's going to get hot enough, though, but we're going to keep it on there and see what happens. That does sit there nicely, though. Okay. Hope this works. Like I said, my concern is not that the oil is not going to catch on fire. It's frankly that it's not going to get hot enough. Let me move the handle though in a way where it's like a little to this side. There we go. All right, we'll leave that to chill there for a bit. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I do have a backup plan. I did bring the propane stove if we have to use it, by the way. So if we have to go with that backup option, then so be it. But the campfire's so much more fun, right? Boiling over an open flame. I watched a YouTube video that said you could do this. I watched a YouTube video where a guy actually did this, so it's definitely in theory possible. Now, the thing I think that the guy that I've watched in the YouTube video struggled with the most, hold on, cheers chat, is that he had a hard time getting the oil hot enough. So that's why I'm trying to get this like ripping hot. Because in theory, that's the problem you're going to run into is it's not hot enough. Okay, anyways. While that's going though, let's prep the fish, shall we? More coals, burn more wood. Yeah, I mean, that's why I tried to start the fire as the first thing that I did, just to make sure that I could get as hot as possible in advance, but only had so much time, right? But we got some decent coals going down there, I'll say that. I'm just trying to figure out what the hottest part of this is, because I want to make sure the pot is sitting over the hottest part, ideally. Because right now it's kind of sitting over in an area that doesn't actually have a lot of... It's kind of being almost blocked by the log underneath it. Well, there's your problem. You have it set at the W for what, or M for mini when it should be set to W for Wombo. Patrick, I don't think Wombo is a real word. Nonsense. Oil definitely doesn't feel hot in any way. Maybe. I think I just give it time. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna exercise some patience here. I think that's the play. Let's prep the fish. If it's not hot enough, we can get cute and add more logs if we have to, but I would rather start with not enough fire instead of having too much, you know? The study of wombology, it's first grade, SpongeBob. Precisely. Okay. So anyways, let's give you guys the, we'll keep the oil in frame just in case anything exciting happens. Hopefully not, but you never know. Okay. Let's prep the fish. So we did, in fact, like I said, bring cod for this specifically, because cod being the pretty easily acquirable and common white fish, that seems like the play. Ooh, nice and chilly in this cooler, too. Cool. Yeah. I'm not prepping Joel, okay? Joel's going to hear, he's going to sit here and chill out, all right? And that's all he's doing. He's just chilling. Okay. So, as far as the recipe is concerned, what are we doing here? We already added, so we got the nice little batter ready to go. That's chilling like it's supposed to. Dust the fillets lightly with cornstarch to help the batter stick to the fish. Dip the fillets in the wet mixture. Oh, that's okay. I think first things first, before literally anything else, I'm supposed to dry the fish off. Just make sure it's nice and dried out so that way the batter can stick to it better. So let's just get some paper towels and do that. Boys, we're not eating Joel. Settle down. Settle down. Joel is a friend, not food. Why am I camping alone? I know this is going to come as a very strange thing for you, but it is actually possible to not only camp alone, but live alone, eat alone, stream alone. You can do a lot of things alone, man. I think the world kind of stigmatizes being on your own as something that's either sad or scary or pathetic or whatever, but honestly, man, most things in life that I do, I enjoy the most when I'm alone. It's not to say that I don't enjoy the company of others, because there are certainly times where I do. But honestly, man, when it comes to something like this, I'm not saying I would mind having someone else here with me, but I'm having a perfectly pleasant time, as is. And I'm not in an area that's unsafe. I'm in the middle of, small town Indiana, which is, the least dangerous place in existence. Coach? Okay. Enjoy sitting indoors behind your computer, not enjoying delicious fish and chips, then I don't give a fuck. Oh, get out of there, bug. Well, I guess I shouldn't brag before I actually have the fish and chips made. Let's maybe fry the fish first and see if that works before I just start bragging about it. I don't know, Indiana is America. America has guns. Anybody who ever says, oh, you live in America, it must be so unsafe because of the guns, has clearly never actually been to America. I know this is going to come as a shocker to a lot of people, but you don't see people walking around with giant firearms on a daily basis. In fact, I'm not sure I can think of a single time where I've seen anyone brandish a gun ever in my life, unless it was police or military. Or for recreation, if we were... Let's put it this way. I've never seen someone open carrying before, so... No, I'm not too worried, man. I think it's pretty overblown how, quote, unsafe America is. I think the news and the media likes to show America as this horrible hellhole and this hellscape of everybody constantly dying to guns. I know it's going to sound it's coming as a shocker, man, but it's a pretty regular place where regular people exist and regular people live. I'm not one of those. I'm trying to cook fish and chips over a campfire, but there's mostly regular people, just not me. Can't stop watching the oil. Honestly, man, it's not getting hot enough right now. I can guarantee you that. It's not a fire hazard at the moment. I wish it was, because that would mean it's hot enough. At the moment, it's depressingly... let me just check. I don't think it's getting the job done right now. Putting my hand over this doesn't feel hot at all. Nah. Maybe I'll adjust this a little. 'Cause I think the hottest spot's like, it's close. It's like right here. I'm just like scooch this a tiny bit. Let me see if I can do this. Let's take this off the flame first. Wait. Okay, let's adjust a little chunkier grate on top. Put that like there. There. Okay. There we go. This, I think, is what we want. Right there. Let's turn this around, though. There we go. I think that's over the hottest part of the fire pit here, so. Not hot enough yet, though. Okay. Just gotta give it time, boys. Give it time. All right, in the meantime, we got the fish nice and dried out, so we're gonna put this off to another plate on the side and keep this drying. In the meantime, I think it's about time we check out some of the beers we got, right? I'm very curious to take a look, and we're almost done with this current one, so I'm curious to take a look. Okay. On there. Actually, that's one thing I probably should have done at the very start. Just started drying the fish out immediately and not waited till now. But I think we still got a little while to wait till the oil is actually hot enough. So I should have done that earlier. I guess that was a mistake. Lessons learned for the next time I deep fry over a campfire, I suppose. Next time, as if there's going to be one, Monka. Assuming the cops don't come and arrest me for fire safety reasons. All right. So let's see what Dr. Hoppenstein brought us. I'm very curious. Because the last time I had some of his kind of quote special beers, they were all fucking bangers. In fact, I tried one during the birthday camping stream, which weirdly at this point is actually the last stream I did, or last camping stream that I did. I don't think we've done a camping stream since then. I didn't really mean to have like a 5-month break on the camping streams, but I just kind of, I don't know, it ended up working out that way. So, my bad, guys. But hey, we're here. We're chilling. All right, so for those that didn't see earlier, Dr. Hoppenstein dropped by, literally IRL, and stream sniped the hell out of me, but he brought me gifts, so I forgive him. Shout outs to Dr. Hoppenstein for stream sniping me. Well, he gave us a bunch of really, really interesting looking beers, so let's take a look at what we got here, shall we? Lido streamer in chat ruled earlier that I'm in fact not a female. Oh yeah, I'll let you figure that out amongst yourselves. Okay, so, oh shit, we have all sorts of. Are these all? Okay, so some of these are the same, but they're not all the same. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I recognize some of these. Okay. Let's show off the first one, shall we? My God, man. So the first one we got here is his brewery is called Copacetic, for those that don't know. And we got ourselves the Anniversary American Barley Wine. 11.2%. Oh my. Okay. This one I think I had when you gave us like that sampler pack of like all your things, Dr. Hoppenstein. This one was a fucking banger, man. I definitely am tempted to try this one tonight. And then we've got... This was this one, dude. This was another one that if we actually tried a little sampler. This is his Mercules Imperial Oatmeal Stout, and it's definitely stout season now, boys. It's definitely that sort of weather, right? So, okay. Mercules is named after the monster catfish said to live at the base of the Oakdale Dam. Much like the real Mercules, it's a menacing beast of a beer, cold and black like this monster's home. Oh my. Fishermen and divers and drinkers beware. This is a really good one too. Yeah, this is. I mean, I'm a fan of like a good stout, and this is damn good stout. Okay. And then we got. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember this one too. This is the same version, Mercules, but this is the Cherry Mercules. Okay, infused with cherry. Oh my. Oh, this is. Oh, and I love this, dude. This even's got the batch number on it. This is the like this is bottle 6 of 23. I want to keep this as like a collector's edition. Got like it's like a motherfucking like magic card here. You keep this for 20 years, and all of a sudden it's worth like $2 million. Our monster imperial stout aged with Michigan tart cherries. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Is the other one also the cherry? Oh my god. Oh yes, dude. I think of all the ones that of that the original sampler that I tried of the Mercules ones. Oh shit. It was this one. It was the chocolate Mercules. This is bottle 1 of 23. Dude, I'm tempted to keep this one for a while and just I don't know. Like I was kidding about the whole like, you know, saving it to appreciate its value, but like damn man, this is bottle 1 of 23 of this one. This one was fucking delicious. I loved this one. I'm actually I'm almost annoyed that it's 1 of 23 because I really just want to drink this, and now like I feel bad if I pop over the bottle 1 of only 23. Oh my. Okay. Okay. God, that one's delicious, dude. Fuck. All right, and the last thing he brought me just like a giant growler. Wait. I don't actually know what's in the growler. I'm not sure if Dr. Hoppenstein's still here, but big ass growler. I didn't bring any glasses though is the problem, so I'm not sure I can really do the growler per se, but oh wait, no, that's not true. I got some cups, very small ones, but I can make it work. Maybe I'll just try from the growler actually. Okay. So anyways, oh, and of course, hook me up with a shitload of stickers. Sell out. Okay, okay. Nice. Thanks, dude. Thanks again for the beer drop-off. That's clutch as fuck, man. I'm definitely going to enjoy more than one of these tonight. Absolutely. So maybe we try the, I'm tempted just to, like, open one of these Mercules and just drink it straight from the bottle, to be honest. Because I've got cups, but they're very, very tiny cups. But this one's definitely is just, like, regular, a 12-ounce right here, right? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, let me finish off my fireside snack first, I guess, but the second one I think is absolutely happening. Now, let's check here on the oil, because this is seeming not promising, boys. We were admittedly kind of killing up at least a little time just to see if we could get the oil going, but at the moment it's still not really going, to be honest. I think one of the tricks you can do is you can just like put a little bit of flour or cornstarch in there just to see if it sizzles when you toss it in. Let's see what happens. I get the feeling nothing is going to happen, just a hunch. Yeah, nothing happens. Okay, so what we need to do is we need more heat. And worst case scenario, we just go with the backup plan of using the propane stove, but I'm kind of hoping to not have to resort to that, to be honest. All right. You know what, before I do that, more beer. Okay. Hoi. Cheers, chat, to fire safety. Oh, man. This beer is so good, too. This is still the fireside snack, which seems oddly fitting right now, I gotta say. Okay. Let's get this baby even hotter. Okay, okay. Chat sitting here thinking like, oh my god, this is such a giant fire hazard, whereas in like reality, at the moment, nothing's in any danger of catching fire, unfortunately. Wish that was a problem right now. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh, okay. Well, kind of saw that coming. Okay, just gonna kind of yeet this off the side here. Yep. Okay. Oh, come on. All right. We still have plenty of firewood, so let's take advantage of it, shall we? At this point, I'd say there's no need to be stingy. let's get this bad boy going, shall we? That was the first bundle I went through. I still have 2 more bundles. Now, I'm sure there's some sort of way to like min-max, how to like increase the, like how to min-max like the positioning of the logs to like maximize the heat from them. I don't know what that is though, so we're just gonna kind of have to do this by hoping and praying that we're doing it properly. Okay. It's burning all right. Okay. Need to get the towel, I guess, to what's this one? I need them to burn down as coals. I know that. I get that, but I'm trying to cook this now, god damn it. I guess maybe if I was really smart, what I could have done is started the fire even like before I started the stream, but then I'm not sure how I would have tended to it since we were on our little field trip. Okay. Wait. We're going to try our best to make it work, boys. Like I said, we got the backup plan. The ever-reliable propane stove that we know will work if we need to use it. But I'm really hoping this works, because it'd be much more fun and much more novel if it works over the campfire, you know? Okay. Yoy. Okay. Let's let that continue chilling, I guess. Is that gonna work? I don't know. Start the propane grill, or you need to have the pot directly on the coals, basically? You're an Eagle Scout, trust you. Yeah, I don't doubt what you're saying, to be honest. What I could do, I guess, maybe once like these specific logs burn down, is take the grate off and I guess just set it directly on top. That's true. At least there's a banana. I did actually bring a backup meal, even if this failed. I do have like a can of chili, but I'm hoping not to have to resort to that. Man, I just want this to get hot enough so the oil will do its thing. I'm aware that like the funny thing is like that looks like it's really hot, right? You look at this and be like, wow, that must be ripping hot. There's no way anything could possibly be. There's no way that could not be hot enough, right? But fire looks hoochie now. You would think so, right? But like in reality, yeah, I'm not sure that's going to be enough right there. Still, need to get the lid on the oil. That's actually not a bad idea. Should I do that? I do have it. That's obviously going to help contain some of the heat. Can someone tell me that that's not a terrible idea? Yes, put the lid on. Huge W for Team Lid. Lid is my best bet. Okay. I did see someone earlier say Team Lid, and I didn't know what they meant, but now I get it. Okay. Well, there you go. Hopefully that doesn't end up getting too hot, but I guess if anything, it can't really combust if it doesn't have any oxygen, so it's going to be fine, right? Okay, sure. Why not? Meanwhile, our stuff is still just sitting here like... That's actually fine that like some of our fries and our chips and our... and our batter's been sitting there, because they're actually supposed to sit for like a while, so I don't actually mind that, but Team Lid wins. I'm sorry. I would have listened to Team Lid had I known that's what you guys were talking about. My bad. I thought you were talking like the lid for like the Tupperware or what? Huh? Lid is bis. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I now see the error in my ways. Sorry, I'm trying to get the phone directly out of the smoke. That's not ideal. Maybe just put it over here. There we go. No worries. Yeah, I mean, well, this is, of course, the part of the, I guess, Clueless Bachelor content that the streams are all about, right? Like, I didn't necessarily call it Clueless Bachelor camping, but, you know, I'm still pretty fucking clueless. Let's not kid ourselves here. That's what Dutch ovens are for. You wouldn't be faring better. Yeah, I mean, like, this is kind of the fun of doing these sort of streams, because I would never, ever try something like this unless I was doing it for content. I would never, ever attempt something like this where you're trying to cook in unconventional ways, but it's fun, man. I enjoy doing something like this, and now I can actually kind of justify doing it by doing it on stream. Because otherwise, like, I don't know, admittedly, it's not like I'd mind doing this alone, but I would definitely, I guess, have a harder time justifying it. A harder time justifying, like, the time I would take out to do it, I guess. Got to get your clothes set up for tomorrow. Don't burn anything down until you get back. All right, yeah, I'll try my best, dude. I can definitely tell you that all of my clothes are going to smell like a campfire tomorrow, but that's okay. All right, well, is there anything else we have to prep, I guess, before we... Because I honestly, I'm at the point where it's like, okay, I'm probably ready to fry the fish now, but it did get dark quick as fuck. That does tend to happen when it's about 7:30 p.m. Yeah. Am I going to pitch a tent, or is that in the background? If you're coming in late here, if anything, yeah, you know what, let's do that. I'll give you guys a little tour of where we're staying for tonight, because I'm assuming a lot of people came in late, so they probably didn't see the earlier portion of the stream. Let me show you my crib, shall we? Because this is not our crib. This is our cooking station. That is so far not cooking anything, but you know, work in progress. Until then, yeah, let me show you my crib. All right, fuck it. Now, keep in mind, where we're at right now is a city park. It's called Wabash and Erie Canal Park, and in beautiful Delphi, Indiana. Now, this place does have like tent sites. It's got places where you can pitch a tent. It's a really small, like, kind of cozy campground. Actually, it's super intimate, and you can't even find it on Google Maps if you search campground. It's like it's that small. But what I found when I literally just explored this place were these little cabins here, and I was thinking, like, oh, it's probably just some historical exhibit or something. Oh shit, it's even got like a light on the porch. Neat. But then I came up closer and I saw this. Oh shit. So turns out you can actually stay here for the night, and it's $30 a night. It's a steal, dude. Indiana prices. So welcome to my crib for the night. Yes, we will be sleeping here. No, I'm not going to stream myself sleeping, but you know, it's pretty bare bones, right? It's just got the bunk bed with no mattress, but that's okay. We got our sleeping bag and our sleeping pad, an extra blankie, and we got our table. I think this lamp work. Bodhi? I'm gonna give you a no on that one, dog, but that's okay. I got my own lighting. It's fine. All right. Interrogation chamber? Nah, dude. It's like a comfy little, like, it's literally a comfy log cabin. That's what it is. So, honestly, man, like, I would say for what you get right here, what do you consider, like, the normal cost of, like, camping fees? Better than the tent. What a steal. Honestly, man, I think it is. Keep in mind, that place, remember when I stayed at that other campground in a similar sort of thing when I did the birthday camping stream? I think that was like $50 a night. So this is a very similar sort of thing, but it's 30. I don't know, man. If you look at prices of sort of stuff like this, you're saying it's like, oh, steal, kekel, but like stuff like this where you have to, like, you know, get any sort of shelter that isn't just like pitch a tent here, it's not cheap usually. Usually people charge you out the ass for something like this, so I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Minus $30 just sleep in my car. That's what I did last time I was planning on camping. It worked, but it wasn't very comfy, I can tell you that. So, you know, I'm okay with this. Freddy gonna sneak up on me tonight? You can't actually lock it from the inside, boys, so we're Gucci. I'm not particularly worried about it. Okay, how's this going, by the way? Can I take the lid off and check to see? Let's see. Still gotta finish off this first beer. It's a giant can, in fairness, so you'll have to forgive me for not being done with it yet. Like I said, I want to get to a Dr. Hoppenstein beer. Because all of those ones I've already tried and I know they're delicious. This doesn't look promising. Let me get a bit more cornstarch and give the little crisp test a whirl. Survey says. Oh, okay, hold on, wait a minute. It did actually just simmer. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. That actually might be working, boys. Okay, hold on, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. It didn't simmer a ton, so it's not there yet, but if we put the lid back on, this might actually work. Oh, shit. Now, of course, I don't want to deep fry with the lid on, so we're going to have to get it, like, piping hot and assume that it's going to be hot enough to just cook whatever it is, and maybe we'll have to put the lid back on and, like, reheat it each time between, like, different deep frying sessions, but... Oh, 2 more logs? At this point, man, I'm not really sure I have the capability of putting 2 more logs in without just completely taking this off the fire again. Like, I can't just squeeze them in there. I wish I could. It'd be more convenient if I could. But I do have a decent amount of coals there now. That's the good news, but... It is tempting. Could I squeeze another one in there? It'd have to be like a small one on the side. No, I'd have to take this entire thing off already. I could. I don't know. Chad. Do we think we need more logs? I'm always a fan of dropping logs. Like, you know, it's not something I'm opposed to. You're back and nothing's on fire? Not yet. I mean, shit, we kind of want the oil to be at least kind of close to on fire. Otherwise, it kind of makes it difficult to cook. Did we add another log here? Did I leave my car lights on? No, we're Gucci. Hatchet the log in half? Unfortunately, I forgot my hatchet. Unlucky. What I could do is just toss like a fry in there as like kind of like almost like a guinea pig. Maybe I just like toss a small log in there, something that'll ignite quickly. Let's see. Cooking skill 125. I mean, it started at 0 like as of a year ago, so we're already doing better than we used to. Yeah, there's no way I can squeeze a log in here without having to take this entire apparatus off is the problem. I don't know, Chad, do we go for it? Like, I'd add like probably 2 logs if we're going to do this, just because I want to get my money's worth if we're taking this all off, because it is kind of a pain in the ass to take this off. Use scissors. Booty. Alright. Well, you know what? We're going to need to cook for this, like, with this, like, for a while, right? We're going to give it a shot. Fuck it. God, I hope this works, man. It's going to be really underwhelming if we just ultimately have to just go with a propane stove. We can, but that'd be so much less fun. Alright. Hot oil. There we go. Okay. Oh, I can definitely tell you it's hotter in there, in this little ring. That is definitely hotter than it was as of like 20 minutes ago, so that's good news. Okay. Let's share the load, if you will. Okay, there we go. Once this catches fire, with the coals underneath, hopefully this will be A, something that lasts for a while, and B, a ripping hot. Okay. I never thought I'd like have difficulties struggling to make something hot enough. If anything, usually the problem is you're concerned about it being not hot enough, right? But here we are. Okay. Oy. Oh, that part's always sketch. This heavier grade's nice for putting the pot on, but not so nice for maneuvering because it's really heavy. Okay. Okay. And then put the oil back on like so. Okay, that fire ring is much hotter than it was, like I said, about 20 minutes ago, so I think if it's not going to work now, it's not going to work at all. So, all right, boys. For those that are tuning in late, by the way, we are in fact trying to make fish and chips, so we're trying to deep fry, and we're trying to deep fry using oil that's currently being heated over a campfire. Oh. When the fire burns out, you can spread the coals and put the pot directly on top of them. It'll work then. Yeah, I know that's kind of like the point of like a camping Dutch oven. Problem is just I don't really have the time for that. Like I should have started the campfire earlier. That's the mistake I'm realizing that I made. I get it. Those high fireball pits are ass. Yeah, it's not ideal. Not ideal. Admittedly. Is this the same place as the mini golf campsite? No, it's not. It's actually a different one. Mini golf place was really fun, but to be honest, this place, it's still, I guess, maybe a little too early to say, but this place feels kind of better, just because, number one, it's closer to where I live. That part's nice. And then two, it's cheaper. And then three, it's got fire rings that do actually have these grates over them, so you can use them for cooking, which the one I went to sort of did, but not really. And then third of all, the scenery around this place is just beautiful, man. It's absolutely beautiful. The place that I went to for the mini golf place you're talking about, it was pretty on its own, but there was nothing around the property that was particularly interesting to look at. It was just cornfields. But this one's got like beautiful wooded areas, and it's got like a little river, technically, and it's kind of like this hidden gem that nobody seems to know about because like there's no one here. Like I get it's a Monday, but still, it's nice. All right, I'm finishing this off right now, boys. Cheers, guys. Cheers to a comfy night of camping. I don't care if this works or not. I'm already having fun. Hopefully you guys are too. There you go. All right. What's the temperature? Dude, it is fucking perfect right now. I think right now it's probably low 60s, maybe high 50s. No idea what that is in communist units, but it is absolutely perfect temperature outside right now. I mean, obviously I'm not wearing any sort of jacket. I just got like the flannel shirt on, but at worst it's like light jacket weather. Around the fire though, I'm good as is. It's amazing right now, dude. Okay, let's check out the oil now, shall we? Because I'm getting the feeling like maybe with the lid on, we might be getting close to it being actually kind of ready. I know these flames are a little monka giga right now, but still. Let's see. Okay. That feels hot over top. Okay, I think we might be ready, boys. Oh, shit. It could be time. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the cornstarch is definitely sizzling once we put it on top of there. I think we put the lid on and keep it on there for a little bit longer. I think we're actually probably good deep fry here. I think this is doable. Boys. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Saved. Keep that going for a little longer, but okay. In the meantime, though, let's crack one of the Hoppenstein brewskis, shall we? Oh, shit. Pog, I think we can make this work, boys. I think we can make this work. So, let's bust out one of the Mercury, shall we? Oh shit, Dr. Hoppenstein coming in hot with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Did I see that correctly? I might have missed some subs tonight. My bad on that one, boys. It's hard for me to read chat the entire time, but thank you, dude. Holy shit. Not only do you bring me free beer, give me subs as well, dude. I don't deserve any of this, man. I'm literally just sitting out here trying to figure out how I can boil oil. Shit, all 5 will go directly to the Hot Pockets Doritos and Beer Fund. Shoutouts to Dr. Hoppenstein, shoutouts to Copacetic Beer Factory, and shoutouts to his delicious beer, dude. Come on. Yes. Yes. Can't spell boil without oil, I suppose. Cheers, boys. Cheers to a comfy night of camping. I may not be Steve, but you've been camping with Dali. Oh, fuck, man, that's so good, dude. Oh, that hits so good on this kind of chilly fall night, dude. It's an Imperial Oatmeal Stout for those that didn't see earlier. My God, man, that's so good. Ooh, oh. Dude, that is tasty, man. React harder? That's just, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I'm faking it. It's terrible. It's so bad. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Crowler into an Imperial Stout, Monka Steer. Hey, man, like I said, I'm not driving tonight. I can drink all I want. Like, I ideally don't want to feel dead tomorrow, but as long as I'm responsible, then it's fine. Anyways. Okay, these are nice and dried out now. So what we're going to do is we want to put these in the oil for, call it like 3 or 4 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, and just get them nice and, like, get the potato actually cooked. Then we're going to take them out, and then we'll batter these later. And then finish them off doing that. So here's what the order of what we're going to do. We're going to do potatoes in there first for like 5 minutes or so, and then take them out, and then we'll do the fish once we've battered those. Do those till they're cooked, and then we'll put the fries. We'll batter the fries as well, and put the fries back in for another minute or 2, and then that should, in theory, be the dish we're looking for. Okay. So I guess I kind of want to just send it, boys. Can we just send it? Is that okay? I guess we can just do like a test fry. How about that? Let's just do that. Let's give you a close up and just fucking send it, because we got to try it just eventually, right? No point just sitting here with our dicks in our hands the entire night. All right. Let's get you nice and close. Oh, hold on. Okay. There we go. Let's throw in a test fry and see what happens, shall we? So, where's my towel? There it is. Ooh, come on. Okay, looks pretty good to me, dude. We're gonna throw in the entire batch. Fuck it, man. Okay. Alright. Pog? It's working, boys. That's deep frying. Poggers. Alright, I just said that out loud. Whatever, I don't care, because this is actually working. Let's fucking go. Now, if you overcrowd this, I know it'll cool down the oil too much, so I think I can just throw in this entire first batch. I think that's fine. Oh, that was hot, dude. That was hot. Oh, my. In fact, this almost feels like it might be a little too hot, so I don't mind keeping the lid off for now. That's fine. Okay. Oh, shit. Boys. That's actually working right now. No shot, dude. No fucking shot. Okay. I don't have the timer, so I guess we're just going to kind of have to, like, eyeball this, but what time is it right now? 7:44, so let's keep it in until 7:48. That sounds good. Boys, that was working. That was actually deep frying. No shot. And everybody doubted me. How dare you doubt the genius streamer who's cooked over campfire ones of times. Oh, man, that beer is so good, dude. Yeah, I know, you're faking it, #ad, but believe me or not, I don't care, but this shit's fucking delicious, dude. Holy shit. Oil over an open flame? Yes, sir! What could possibly go wrong? The Indormans and chatter are cracking you up. I mean, hey, okay, I will say this. In their defense, it's not like I know what the fuck I'm doing either, so... We're all just kind of YOLOing this together. All right, here's what I'm going to do, though. Let me prep the plate that we're going to put this on ultimately. Oh, this is already cooking up pretty nicely. Honestly, man, I'm not going to have to wait long here. Okay. I got this nice little rack that we can put these fries on so that way they can drain their oil. Plate they can also sit on. Shut up, geese. Many geese around here. In case you can't hear them. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh, shit, I forgot one. Okay, well, we'll just use it in the second batch, I guess. Fuck it. I think it's probably almost ready to take out, right? This feels like it's probably almost ready. Alright, hold on. Still setting stuff up. Oh. The good news is we have multiple batches here, so if we fuck this up and this is too hot, or this is like getting burnt, we can always go again for the next batch. This is almost like the test batch. Okay, here we go. Oh man, I can see those now. They're frying up good, dude. Buddy. Alright, where are my tongs? Here they are. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Oh, baby. Chat was doubting the shit out of me earlier, but that looks fucking crispy. Buddy. I, too, was doubting myself in your defense, but still. Dude, batter those and just, like, cook this for, like, a minute, and that's gonna be bing chillin'. Oh, my. All right. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. That is good. All right, let me reorient you here, chat. So let me spread these out. Hold on. Let's just spread these out of the drying rack. I will also, I guess, put the lid back in the oil just to reheat it. Oh, yeah, I've 100% confidence now that this is going to heat the... this is going to fry the fish as well. No longer worried about this. Okay, sick. Okay. So yeah, the potatoes are definitely cooked. That's good. So now, next thing we'll do is just make sure that they get coated in the beer batter. So that way they get nice and crispy for their second round. Cool. So. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Let's say we do the second round. Oh, shit. Dunet coming out with the gifted tier 1 sub. I see you, bud. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Fish and Chips Fund. We're double... Oh, don't worry, dude. We're double frying these. We're going to be beer battering these fries as well, and then putting them back in the deep fryer for the final round. So, yeah, not to worry. They're not done. The first round's done, but... We're not done yet, boys. All right. Anyways, let's fry up the second batch, shall we? Now, the second batch, admittedly, there's more of these, but that oil was hot enough, and there was enough room in the pan or in the pot to fry more, so I'm not too worried about overcrowding, to be honest. Okay. At some point, maybe like before we do the fish, maybe I guess we could like add another log, but this is all right for now. Yes, sir. Those are frying up. Yes, sir. I'm not concerned about temperature here, boys. Oh, yeah, sorry. You guys don't have the prime view, do you? My bad. There you go. That's the nice thing about deep frying outside is you don't have to worry about all this oil splattering everywhere. It's fine. Oil can splatter all at once. I don't have to clean up the kitchen after we're done. What a luxury. All right. Oh. Okay. Left corner looks like it's about to slip. Ooh, you were actually kind of correct about that. You were actually very correct about that. You're right. Let me get out the tongs and fix that real quick. Oh, God. Let's take the oil off, actually, real quick before we do that, though, just in case. If the grate falls in, I don't want the pot to fall in with it. All right. Very good call on that one, dude. That was looking very precarious. You're not wrong about that. Good fucking call. Whew. Yeah, now we're Gucci. Okay. Saved almost. That would have sucked, dude, because like once it actually started working, that would have been such a fucking disaster, man. You know what? I feel like we need some moral support in the background. Hey, buddy. Oh shit, hold on. He needs like a little pedestal. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Yeah. Oh shit, you know what I can do? It just occurred to me. That's something we completely forgot to do that I should be doing. We need to make the tartar sauce, don't we? All right, we'll finish this fries, but then before we actually put the fish in there, let's make the tartar sauce. Shit, that's something I needed to do earlier. Fuck. Yeah, we gotta make the tartar sauce. Fuck, because we're gonna obviously use that for the fish and chips. No shit. You just ruined a legendary clip. Yeah, you might have, did. I'm okay with that not happening because then I'd be very hungry for the rest of the night. All right. Let me just get out the stuff that we're going to be using for the tartar sauce, shall we? It's not going to take long. That's the good news. Let's see. We're going to need mayo. Now, okay, you guys are going to spurg at me and be super upset, and I frankly don't blame you, but, you know, I got to keep my svelte figure, you know? I got to make sure that I keep my boyish charm. So we're going with the light mayo for the tartar sauce. I'm aware that it's, is it as good as regular mayo? No. Is it good enough? Yes, it's going to be fine. I'm already downing so much beer tonight that I can at least be a little bit responsible, right? Chug it? Bro, I'll chug the beer. I don't know if I'm chugging mayo tonight. That's going to be saved for my OnlyFans, I'm afraid. Okay. What else do I need? We're going to need a pickle, which I got. Oh, shit, that's the only problem, I guess, is Joel, you're sitting on the pickle. Buddy. Alright, so we got actually a lot of our tartar sauce ingredients in here. Oh, Joel. Okay. Oh, sorry, bud. There you go. Joel down, Joel down. We're good. He's saved. All right, let me check on the fries and see how close they are to done at this point. Because I do want the fries to cool down before we deep fry them again, so that way we just get the crispy exterior and don't, like, cook the middle too much. So it's actually fine if we actually make the tartar sauce in the meantime. Don't mind that that's a thing. Oh, man, those OG fries are looking good, dude. Looking good. All right. Currently, I'm taking the other fries off of the little drying rack and then preparing the drying rack for the new fries. Because, yeah, the old fries definitely are soggy right now. That's fine. That's okay. I don't mind, because we're going to re-crisp them up for the second round of deep frying. Right now, they're pretty much exactly the way we want them anyways. That's good news. All right, second round of fries. These, to be honest, now I look at these, they're not as crispy as the first round, so I'm almost not sure if Yeah, they're not crispy yet, or at least they're not like browning yet. So you know what? Let's keep them in there. If anything, is this a terrible idea? Can I put the lid back on? Am I allowed to do that? I'm gonna put the lid back on. Fuck it. I'm sure I won't regret this. Yeah. And I'll definitely, because I think the oil probably has gotten a little bit cooler. Partially because, yes, we've obviously put a shitload of fries in there, but also partially because I think the fire's dying down a little. So I think before we do the fish, I think we'll add another log into there. I think that's the play. All right. In the meantime, let's put the coals on top. I'm not going to do that just for the... Holy shit. Not doing that just for the... Oy. The fries, because they're just almost done anyways. All right, so what we're doing instead of like a bowl for this, I literally just brought tiny little cups. You might recognize these cups because I bought these originally for the beer taste test, like the shitty beer taste test stream. I'm just going to mix my little mini tartar sauce portion in here because I don't need much, right? I just need literally enough for one serving of fish and chips. So I think what this recipe calls for is... Let me just look. Hold on. All right, I can hear the fries sizzling in there. It's probably time to take the lid off, TBH. All right, I'm paranoid. We're taking the lid off. Never mind. Snip, snap, snip, snap. High production quality right here. They're sizzling, all right. They're still not as brown as the original batch, though, so... You know what? No, fuck it. Big dicks, big dicks. I gotta just trust the hashtag trust the process, I guess. I don't know. I get the feeling the second round's not gonna be as good as the first round. The first round was a perfect temperature. The second round, I don't think the oil was quite hot enough. All right, so for the let's see. So for the tartar sauce, we're gonna do eyeball 3 tablespoons of mayo. So let's say that's like 1 tablespoon, 2 tablespoon, 3 tablespoon. A little extra. We'll do 2/3 of recipe. 4 tablespoons. Fuck it. I'm a mayo enjoyer. Why not? All right, what else do we need? We need to chop up 1 pickle, which I brought, except Joel's sitting on it. Where did I put the... Hold on. Joel, buddy. I put all my cold ingredients somewhere. Hold on, where did I put them? Where are the cold ingredients? Hold on. This is the only light source that I have, so I have to use you guys. Oh, here they are, sitting literally right next to me. Okay, cool. Lid will make noises before it causes any problems. I'll take your word for it on that one. Okay, so we used 4 tablespoons of mayo. I'm gonna chop up a pickle real quick. I can do that. Brought literally just 1 pickle in a Ziploc bag. Nice. Really should have done this before I did this entire rest of the process, but now we're gonna have to rush it, which is monka steer, but whatever, dude. It's fine. Also, I do wish I had a better knife, but once again, it's fine. It'll do, it'll do. Whoop, careful now. Not using the 4-year expired pickles. They're done. I finished them all. The 4-year expired pickles are now expired in my stomach because we did actually ultimately finish them all. So these ones have been, the ones I'm using here, I believe, are the ones that I bought for... Shit, what did I buy these for? These ones have been sitting in my fridge for at least like 4 months now, so we're at least still kind of bringing back the spirit of the old-ass pickles. Alright, I'm going to say that's enough. Okay, so let's put this in here. For those that have never had tartar sauce before, by the way, number one, you're missing out, and number two, it's basically just mayo with like some pickles and lemon juice and dill in it. That's it. It's nothing fancy, but it is a banger on fish, dude. So, or really in anything, like fish especially, but really anything it's tasty with. So that is what we're making. I need lemon and dill as well. I think it's probably time to check on the fries. I think the fries are probably getting pretty close to done. All right. Yep, all right, cool. Fries are looking decent now. The fries are now probably cooked, so now we'll just do the second round of frying to make them crispy in a little bit. Wait till I find out about tarragon? I don't know what the fuck tarragon is, bro. Come on out, boys. Come on out. These ones are definitely not quite as crispy as the first batch. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, though. I would argue that the first batch might have been a little bit overdone. So the second batch, once we fry it a second time, it's probably going to be in the butter zone. Cool. So, before literally anything else, what we want to do is, let's add some logs to the fire. So, this might be sketchy now. Let's take the oil off the fire and re-add some extra logs. Oh. Oh. Careful, SpongeBob. Alright. And now this one. Ow. Oh, that fire pit's hot. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, YOLO this. Okay. Well. At this point now, I could definitely just set this in the coals, couldn't I? But what fun is that, dude? Okay, well. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, that was sketchy as fuck, but all right. These, at least, will light pretty much instantly, right? Now, yes, I'm aware that like maybe it is a smarter idea at this point to just literally just set those, set the pot on top of those hot coals that I literally just revealed, but if anything, it's more visually appealing to do it this way. Okay, I don't think that log positioning was very good. Hold on. That oil over there is still boiling, by the way. You can probably still hear it over the mic, right? It's ripping, dude. Okay. So this one... Oh, fuck, that's hot. Okay. Whew. All right, okay, all right. Now we put this back on. Okay, all right. Put this precarious grate back in its spot. Okay. Put this grate back in its precarious spot as well. Alright. And this should take us home as far as the... Fuck, man, it's so hot now. We definitely got what we need. This should take us home as far as the rest of the heat source we need for the night. Whew. Yeah. Alright. cool. Oh. Oh, all right, streamer's starting to get kind of tired and very hungry and still has no food in his belly. Okay. All right, let that do its big chilling thing. Why did I only bring tongs? Yeah, in hindsight, perhaps I should have brought a shovel or something, but you know what? It wouldn't be a Clueless Bachelor camping stream without a bit of cluelessness, right? Those dollar store tongs, yeah, they're not super high quality, I'll admit. Not dollar store, but definitely from Walmart. Okay, let's finish off the the tartar sauce, shall we? Okay. By the way, it is like super dark here now to the point where anything that's not in the direct light of the camera is kind of impossible to see at this point. So, like, for example, where's the fork that I had? Hello? I have my fish over here, but where is the fork? Well, let's worry about that momentarily. For now, let's cut up the, use the fork, I guess, for... Fuck. We'll have to go on a fork scavenger hunt soon, kids, but at least for now, first things first, beer, obviously. And then second of all, I'm gonna chopping up the shit we need. Okay, so we got dill. Never bought dill in my life before, but we bought dill specifically for our tartar sauce here. We need 1 tablespoon. Okay. Certainly smells very dill-ish, if that makes sense. If you know what dill smells like, that's what it smells like right now, I can tell you that. Let's cut off the stems. Dill plus fish is a duo made in heaven. Yeah, for some reason, fish plus dill is definitely a good combo. Why? I don't honestly know, but you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. So I'm kind of just eyeballing this as to how much I'm adding. This feels like it's probably too much for the portion I have, so maybe we're not going to add all of this. Where is my fork, though? Okay, so let's just add, like... How much does this recipe call for? 1 tablespoon, right? Yeah, fuck it. Just add, like, that much. That's fine. Okay. Not perfect, but it'll get the job done. Where's my fork? Fuck. Alright, chat, we're going to go on an adventure for the fork. We'll add the lemon juice first, but then we have to do that. As far as the rest of this dill is concerned, we're just going to kind of wipe this off, because it's a plant, so we don't really have to worry about this polluting anything. Okay. And then a lemon. And there you go, that's tartar sauce. I'll admit, I've never made tartar sauce before, so I didn't actually realize that it's actually just as simple, but apparently it's just as simple. Oh shit. So we don't need much lemon juice, so let's just like cut off like the top of the lemon, and that's it. So this recipe, we're making like 2/3 of it, so we need, let's see, 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, so like 2/3 of a tablespoon. We'll just kind of use all of this, whatever, man. Whatever this is, we're using it. Pretty sure I just put a couple of seeds in there. Yeah, whatever, lemon seeds aren't going to kill me. Throw the rest in the fire. Bug repellent? Nice thing is, like, there's no bugs out here. Like, there's not, like, literally a single bug that I've seen so far tonight. Otherwise, yeah, that'd be a 5-head tip, but that's another nice thing about fall, right? You just don't have to worry about bugs anymore. Clutch. Okay, so let's put this back in the cooler. Mix up this tartar sauce as well. I need my fork, man. I need to mix up the tartar sauce with the fork. We're going to go on a scavenger hunt for the fork here very shortly, kids. Because I need the light from the camera to illuminate the rest of this area that I currently can't see. That's the problem with doing these Clueless Bachelor cooking streams at night, is that, like, I've had this problem before when I did, like, the birthday camping stream. You end up realizing how pitch black it is if it's not in direct view of your camera. Was this my backyard? Oh, man. Oh, shut up. Sorry, the YouTube video that I'm using the recipe before I started playing for some reason. No, it's not my backyard, dude. I wish it was. I'd love to be one day to the point where I'm financially secure enough to buy myself a property where I could do this sort of shit just in my free time for fun. But at the moment, dude, nah. We're at a campground in a city park. But honestly, man, it's still pretty comfy. Still pretty fun. I used the fork. Aha! There it is. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I used the fork to measure the oil. Not sure how I made it over here, but there it is. What's up? Okay. I don't know if you can hear it, but the oil is definitely kind of like making a boiling noise, so it is definitely hot enough now. I think it's officially time to batter the fish and send it. We will stir up this tartar sauce, but then it's time. Am I camping in the city park? I am, yes, but this is a city park with an official campground in it. I am currently in a city park campground, so this is by far the most legal camping I've ever done on this stream. Alright. Anyways, tartar sauce is, well, it smells like tartar sauce, I can tell you that. We have this ready to go once the time is right, but I can tell you this. I've never made tartar sauce before, but it smells like tartar sauce, so I think we're good. Cool. Okay. Taste test. That is tartar sauce. Yes, sir. All right, cool. Let's get the fish fillets ready, shall we? It's time. It's time. They've been drying off the side here the entire time, which is what the recipe wants you to do, because it wants the batter to actually stick. And apparently, if the fish fillets are not dry, then they're gonna not be able to retain the batter as well. So, okay, sure. So, first things first, it says the recipe calls for before you dip them in the batter, you gotta like coat them in cornstarch. I assume the point of doing that is to basically make it so that the batter sticks a little bit better. So let's do that. Plus, it might make it a little bit crispier. Dry exterior equals crispy exterior. Sure, why not? And Mercules is based on a giant catfish in the local waters. Great cooking pairing, dude. You brought this shit before you even knew I was doing fish and chips, didn't you, man? I guess it was just meant to be. What can I say? Yes, sir. My God, that Mercules is so good, man. I know people were accusing me earlier of selling that and just like faking how good it is, but man, it is really, really tasty. I don't know what else to say. Like, you can choose to believe me or not, but it is insanely tasty. All right, so rubbing that down with cornstarch. Other side. I don't know if I can do all three of these fillets in one round. I might have to do 2 in 1, maybe. Can I fit all in? You know what? Maybe I can fit these all in. I know you don't want to crowd the pot. I know you don't want to make your oil too cool, but I think the oil's pretty hot right now, so I think we're okay to maybe just YOLO all 3. Which clips makes you sad you missed what stream? I guess I can't see clips posted in chat. My ability to read chat right now is pretty scuffed. But hey, you're here for this one, dude. That's what counts, right? Alright. It looks pretty clouded. Oh, the police clip. Yeah, that would be an example of not so legal camping that I did. Unlike this one. Deer hunting in a U-Haul. Dude, if only I had not... I think the Nerf gun's probably what gave me away for that one, man. Had I not brought the Nerf gun, and had I not done a little bit where I was, like, hunting the deer, like, outside of the van, I probably would have been fine. I don't think I would have been noticed besides that, but... Oh, well. Made for one hell of a clip, so I guess it's worth. Alright, cool. Let's dip these fish and prepare to do the thing. Oh, shit. Now, our batter's been sitting here for a while, which it's supposed to, so in theory it's now ready to go. The only thing is, like, do I just batter these and just immediately add them to the pot? I guess I do. Fuck it, man. We're just gonna do it, like, right next to the pot. Also, let me check, actually, on this oil, make sure it's hot enough. It's kind of stopped its sizzling a little bit, so I don't know if that's a good or a bad sign. Let's see. might be a bad sign, actually. Let me recover the pot for a second. I think the heat might have been tampered a bit by the fact that I put that giant log on top, so now it's being a little stifled. Let me move the pot a little bit so that way it's more directly over or underneath over a flame. There we go. Okay. So let's do the main event, shall we? We've been basically building up to this point the entire time. All right. Oh, Joel, hey, buddy. What are you doing, bud? There you go. Okay, so we're going to have to dip the fish fillets in our little batter here, okay? And probably just immediately plop them in. And I guess we'll just take it out when it looks like it's good to go, right? I'm gonna let the oil heat up for a bit, though. I think it needs to get back to the point where it's like ripping hot because it seemed to cool down a bit. So you know what I'm gonna do? In the meantime, chat, I'm gonna take a little piss break because all this beer is definitely going straight through me. So I'm gonna take a piss break real quick. The good news is this time around I have an actual restroom to take advantage of, unlike normal camping streams. So I'm gonna go do that real quick, and I'll be right back, and we will finish off our fish and chips, which in classic streamer fashion is taking way longer than anybody ever expected it to. I'm going to leave the microphone here. Be right back, boys. I see the oil is not on fire. That's good. A positive sign. Okay. I think it's time to send it. All right. I love this campground, man. The bathrooms are like insanely clean. It's so well, like this place is so well taken care of. This is such a fucking hidden gem. Nobody tell anybody about this, all right? This is amazing. Choo choo, chugga 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 choo choo. Yeah, that train going hard, dude. All right. Here for the money shot of that fish going to the oil. Yeah, you're about to get it, dude. I think it's just about time we send this. We've been building up to this now for literally like 2 hours, so. All right. Ugh. Okay. Let me do one last check to make sure that the oil is hot enough. Hold on. Yep. Okay. Looking good. All right. Let's send it. All right. Now, like I said, I don't want to overcrowd this, so let me. I'll put in 2 for starters and see how it looks. If I feel like I have room for a third, then I will. But I don't want to make the oil too cold by adding too many. All right. Nice and thick coated with that batter. Oh my. Oh, buddy. Yeah, we're definitely just gonna add 2. Oh, that is immediately crisping up already. Oh, baby. Okay, we gotta hurry on the second one. These are gonna cook faster than I thought. God damn. Oh, all right. Some of that oil splashed into the fire, as you can probably tell, but we're good. We're good. Okay. Oh shit! Look at that. Let me get a paper towel to clean off my fingers because they're currently covered in batter. Delicious batter, I might add. Yeah. Raw fish batter? And raw fish is fine, right? You don't have to worry about raw fish like you would have to like worry about raw chicken, right? I mean, I understand there might be still some risks involved, but I think raw fish is generally speaking not too big of a deal. You know, just literally look at sushi, right? Let's flip this shit. Oh, baby, that is looking crispy, buddy. Yeah, I'm definitely not worried about the temperature here. This is definitely a ripping hot oil we got. You guys are kind of in the smoke here. Hold on, let me move you a bit. Oh my, that's very smoky. Okay. It's okay, Joel. It's gonna be all right, bud. All right, let's take this out. Onto a plate. Let's get the drying rack that we used earlier. Get our dollar store tongs, of course. Looks pretty tasty, man. Looks pretty fucking tasty. Giga crispy as well. Oh my. Hear that oil boiling, boys? Okay. Let me put the lid back on so that way we can get the oil a little bit hotter again one more time for the final fillet. Then after this, we'll do the fries. So let's get the oil hotter, and then while that's getting hotter, we will prep the fries, all right? Because we got to use... Actually, shit, we got to dip the fish in the... Okay, hold on. No, we're not going to be able to do that. That's okay. We'll wait for the... Oh, man. Like, in a perfect world, you'd have 2 deep fryers going right now. One for the fries, and then one for the fish. But I guess that's asking a lot, right? What can you do? But let me, oh man, you can even just hear this fish getting like nice and crispy. Let me give you a close up. What we got here? Oh, let me see if you can hear the noise. Oh yeah. That's looking pretty good, boys. If anything, it's a good. It's nice to let it just sit there to cool down for a little while, right? All right. Let's get that other one in. Bro, I swear to God, the smoke is following me. I swear, whenever I move the camera, just like the smoke just goes straight to where the camera is. All right, one more. Clean this area up afterwards. It's gonna be annoying, man. I can't see jack shit. All right, where is that? Okay. Oh, no. Got some ash in my mouth. Product of breathing smoke. Very fun. All right, there we go. Okay. Last fillet. Nice and coated, baby. I want to get this fucking soaked, dude. Soaked to the fucking bone, so to speak. There's no bones in here, thankfully. Yes. 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 Okay. That initial, like, just drop in the fire or into the oil, man. You just hear it, like, instantly getting crispy and instantly just getting, like, nice and crusty on the outside. That's good shit, man. That's good shit. Very messy, by the way. Hands are just covered in batter, but that's okay. I don't mind. Thank God it's not windy, otherwise this stream would be a pain in the ass because everything would be flying away because I've used so many paper towels so far. All right. Oh, careful now. Slip this the other way. It's got this weird little extra appendage. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Ow. Oh, hot. Okay. Fuck, man. It's really hot. Come on. Come on. Come on. Flip. 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 Oh, okay. There we go. Whew. All right, boys. All right, boys. All right. All right, we're on the home stretch, boys. We're on the home stretch. Joel's going to have PTSD now. Yeah, Joel is trying his very best to ignore everything that's happening right now. Joel, I promise, if anyone asks, this is chicken, okay? Don't tell Joel. We're definitely boiling his cousins right now, or deep frying his cousin, but as far as he's concerned, this is just delicious, delicious fried chicken. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Imagine walking all the way to the restroom when there's a perfectly good tree right next to me. Yeah, I could, but the bathroom, like, it's literally like it's 50 feet away from me, so it'd feel a little silly. Like, I might as well just actually use the restroom, right? All right, next up. Okay, so what we're gonna do while this fish is finishing? Actually, you know what? This fish is almost done. Actually, let's just take this off. Oh, these other two look so good. Fuck me. We're going to coat the fries in batter here and then send the fries as well, and then we're going to be Gucci. Fuck, that is so hot now. Holy fuck, dude. Don't have to worry about temperature anymore, man. You successfully got the oil hot enough. I can tell you that for sure. Oh, my. Yes, queen. Yes. Okay. Chat, I mean, come on. Come on. Oh. All right. And now the fries. Okay. So we're literally just going to like coat the fries in the batter and just deep fry them for like a minute just so that way they get the similar crispy exterior as the fish. Okay. But before we do that, what the recipe calls for is to basically like thin the it wants us to thin the batter so that way the fries aren't like getting this like super pasty coating and just like the very kind kind of almost like the consistency of like paint, essentially. So what the recipe says I do is for this portion, to coat the fries, we literally just add more beer. And, oh look, more beer. Imagine that. Wow, cool, look at that. It's just right there, just sitting there waiting for me. Double fry those bad boys, yes sir. Are you talking about the fish? No, we're not gonna double fry the fish. The fish are already, I guarantee you, ready to fucking go, man. Here we go, yeah. Already got this the consistency we need this. So yeah, this is like, this is probably a little thinner than I should have made it, but that's okay, that's fine. We want this to be thin. We don't want these to be super, super coated. Cool. Cheers, boys. Whew. Tasty, man. Shout outs to Dr. Hoppenstein once again, hooking me up, dude. That beer is... Whew. Okay. Once again, we might have to do these fries in 2 batches. That's what we did the first time, right? So we'll probably do that again, but that's okay. Oil is no longer, temperature-wise, no longer an issue, so it only needs to be done for like 1 minute at a time. That I can do. Take a shot of the batter? I'm not going to do that. All right. So it's coated. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do here is add these fries in one at a time. In the meantime, while they fry up, I will prep the plate that we'll put these on. So that way they're ready to go. This is a lot of work, man. No wonder they have entire kitchens working on this dish and not just one dude with a campfire. What the hell am I doing? All right. Actually, let me get you a better like top-down view of the oil. I want to see that shit frying, dude. Booty. Next time I do this, deep fry some mushrooms too. Those are the best. Ooh, I mean, honestly, is anything deep fried bad? Like, obviously mushrooms, yeah, it does sound really good, but it's hard to imagine a food that isn't better when it's deep fried. I mean, literally, just look at the deep fried cheeseburger stream, right? Okay. Oh, all right, yeah, this oil is like probably too hot now, but that's okay. I do not mind. For this portion of the deep frying, that is actually exactly what we want, right? Those fries are like crisping up extremely quickly right now. In fact, some of these might stick to each other. I gotta like break these up. The recipe did say to add like these one at a time, but like, these are cooking so fast that like I wanted to make sure that they cook somewhat evenly. Yeah, some of these are probably clumped together as a bit of an issue. All right, prep a plate for this. Fuck. Yeah, so these only need like a minute at most in the deep fryer. And then they're Gucci. I'd say they're Gucci already. All right. Yes, sir. Yeah, they're definitely clumping together. Oh, they're very clumping together. All right. Well, I can kind of see the lesson learned with the... Oh, my. I can see the lesson learned with making sure that you add these one at a time and not all together, but it's still going to be tasty, I can promise you that. Let's be a little more patient, I guess, for the second dunking. Okay, so we got our second round over here, just being chilling over here. Okay. Easier to take out. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. All right, off to the side here, I'm just adding the fries to the batter. So yeah, I was hoping I wouldn't like have too much or too little batter. Turns out it's going to be just about perfect. Oh shit, I forgot one. Oh, hold on. Wait. Hello. All right. Oh, our feast is almost ready, boys. Okay. I need to coat these in the batter, of course. Standing out of the smoke, ideally. Alright. This is basically coating the rest of the batter in here, so cool. Add these as fast as we possibly can, because these will deep fry very quickly. Oh, it's also very hot. Holy shit. Hoi. All right, let's call that batch good enough. We'll do this in 2 separate batches, I guess. Oh, that shit's messy work, dude. Smells delicious, though. I mean, I wish I could describe to you what this smells like right now. In case you had any doubts, this smells fucking amazing. Oh, baby. That smells extremely good. Fuck me, dude. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, save the fry. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to give you guys like a little sound test of how crispy this shit is after we're done here, but I can guarantee you we have nailed it. We have nailed it. I think your boy might have done it, boys. Okay. Okay. Last round. This is it. This is all. We're done after this. Like we've finished cooking our meal after this is done. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank God too. I don't know what time it is, but I probably should have eaten dinner about 3 hours ago, so I'm happy to be on the home stretch at this point. Choo choo! Chugga 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 choo choo! I think I made the batter maybe a little too thin. Probably should have kept it a little thicker, honestly, but that's alright. You live and learn. It's still going to be exceedingly tasty, I'm pretty sure. Oh, chat. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're almost done, thank God. Oh. How's it? Wow, it's only 8:38 p.m. It feels like it's so much later already, dude. Trains give zero fuck. They honk all the time. Don't they know I'm trying to stream content right now? How fucking dare they, dude? How dare they? It's like a huge win for cooking tonight. I'm so hungry, dude. I'm just looking forward to eating this. I don't even care how good it is, but that is the good news, man. I think we nailed it. I think we nailed it. We're gonna find out soon enough. But I've got high hopes for this, to be honest. Okay. It's a little stuck together, but that's okay. I am more than okay with that. Oh my God, yes! Oh my God, dude. I can't wait to give you guys a little sound check of what we're working with here. I hope you can just... Can you hear like the sizzling, the crackling already? Okay. Oh my God, man. Yes, dude. Oh! Alright, let me show you the table. Let me take the pot off the fire. I think it's officially time to do that. You done good, pot. You done good. You've definitely done your job for the night. You have more than exceeded expectations. We got off to a bit of a concerning start, I'll say that, but man, give it enough time and the deep fryer fucking clutched it, man. Yes, dude. All right, put that nice enough to the side on dirt so it doesn't kill the grass. That hot oil I'll deal with later, of course. Fuck me, man. Okay, cool. The grate, I'll deal with that later. Whatever, man. It's time to eat. All right. Okay. Let me show you guys what's currently sitting on this table, because it is a masterpiece, if I do say so myself. Okay? Oh. 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 Alright. Can you get a fuck the Astros? Fuck every team that isn't the Angels. Okay. Now, the cleanup for the stream is going to suck, but I'll worry about this after it's over. For now, it's time to eat. Okay. I believe I have one plate saved, right? I do. Hollers. Okay. Let me see if I can show you the sound test on these fish and chips, okay? Oh, yeah. One of those right there for now. Might do more off stream later, but that's okay. We'll get to it when we get to it. Okay, and then the fries. Let me give you a little sound check on the fries as well. Where's my paper towels? There they are. Paper towels that I've gone through like half a roll of tonight already, but that's okay. I kind of knew with this deep frying shit, we'd need a lot. Okay, let me give you a little crunch check on the fries, okay? Oh. Yeah, we're looking good. Okay, good. And then finally, we need some alcohol. Now, I will admit, I'm already flush in alcohol as it is, but I did save one very, very special alcohol for dinner time, okay? So, you guys know I'm a knob enjoyer, right? And so I went to my liquor store, my local, like, kind of like decent bougie liquor store. I guess it was last night. And I was looking for something Scotch-wise, right? Because I figured, like, oh, you know, like fish and chips, it's kind of UK related, so I'll get something I'll get Scotch, because, you know, UK, whatever, sure. And honestly, nothing really, really caught my eye when I was searching the liquor store, but one thing that, like in the Scotch section at least, but then when I saw when I went to the bourbon section, I saw something I was like, wait, that's a thing? Ugh. I found myself a bit of knob. Now, this is not just regular knob right here, boys. What we found specifically was this is a Knob Creek single barrel select rye. So this is a single barrel specifically for the liquor store, the bougie liquor store that I only go to. This is like an exclusive barrel, basically like one barrel poured type of like batch for my specific bougie liquor store in town. Keep in mind, I live in Indiana and the Knob Creek is based in Kentucky, right? Not far away, so it's like actually somewhat local, if you will. So not only is this Knob, which is my favorite rye whiskey in existence, this is the Knob Creek Single Barrel Select Rye Village Bottle Shop version, the bougie liquor store I go to. Let's see. Barreled in March 6, 2017. Selected date 10/31/2022. Damn close to 1 year since it got barreled. Warehouse 2, floor 4, something 49. And boys, this is 115 proof. For those that don't know how to do math at home, that is 57.5% alcohol by volume right there. Regular knob is already really strong. It's already 50%, but this is 57.5 right here. So we are not only drinking knob tonight, we're going to thoroughly enjoy an extra strength knob in our mouths. We are going to let the knob absolutely coat our taste buds tonight. Getting blasted? Yeah. Not going to drink too much of it because it is extremely strong. Shit. Okay, hold on. All right. And here's the reason why I brought these little mini ghetto cups that I said earlier, like, oh, well, how do I pour the beer? Well, I did have these scuffed-ass cups, technically, but they were really going to be for the knob. And now I don't see it in my bag. Hold on, did I take it out somewhere? It's pitch black anywhere the camera can't see right now, so I'm flying blind. Fuck me, dude. Okay, hold on. Time to search the, I want the fish and chips to get cold, fuck. Time to search the box. Put those cups. Oh, okay. Chat, sorry. Put the cups. I want to drink knob. Definitely already cold by now. Now it'll be fine, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, here they are. Yes. Okay. Saved. Alright, cool. The fire's kind of burnt down, but that's okay. I'll start it again later. As long as we got embers or coals and shit, we'll be good. But maybe I'll put one log on there just to ensure that doesn't go completely out, because I do want to just enjoy myself a little bit later after stream's over. As is. Alright, hold on. I know, like, I'm just concerned as you guys as that it's getting cold, but hold on, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, wait. Get out of there. Yeet it off of there. I don't need that shit anymore. Okay. Let's do it. Yes. Yes. Oh. All right. Cheers, boys. Little knob for the boys, little knob for the soul. Oh. That was a lot of work, dude. That was a lot of work. Drink it all. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to die of alcohol poisoning, and I definitely would. Cheers, guys. Cheers to a weirdly successful night of cooking. Didn't see that one coming. Whew. Whew. That is strong. I'm going to put some hair on your chest right there. I'm going to put a lot of... It's knob, so it's going to put a lot of things on your chest, actually, but... Whew, that's tasty, though. That's tasty. I'm a rye enjoyer for sure. Like, I'm not... it's kind of like... It plays second fiddle to scotch for me, admittedly, but man, it's still... This specifically, this hits just as good as a bougie scotch, man. Whew, okay, yep. All right, let's not get too bogged down. I want this shit to get cold, dude, so... All right, cut up a lemon. Spicy? Oh, yeah, it's super spicy, dude, but in the most delicious way possible. Where'd my knife go? Here you are. Hello. Let's get some lemon all over this shite here, shall we? Yes. 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 Okay. And then a little salt. Obviously, you gotta finish this shit with salt, of course. Talked about it earlier about how, like, I wasn't sure how much salt I should be adding, but now I don't need to hold back. I'm not worried about it now. A little kosher salt, because I'm bougie like that. Okay. And finally, the tartar sauce. Oh shit, just sitting there waiting for us. Imagine that. Yeah. Choo choo, motherfucker. Alright, let's give it a shot. What's up, Griff's X coming in hot with the tier 1 sub for 26 months. Oh shit. 26 knobs of months will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Fish and Chips Fund. Appreciate it, man. Okay, put this off the side. It's time to eat. Oh, I hope you hear that. Oh. That crust. It's still steaming for those wondering if it was cold or not. We're Gucci, boys. We're Gucci. Oh. I would give you my review, but shut up, train. I'd give you my review, but I need to. I'm so fucking hungry, man. The fish, by the way, perfectly cooked. Look at that steam, baby. Oh. I'm sorry, chat. Just give me a moment. Just give me a minute. Oh. 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 This is borderline cathartic. Oh. I hope you can hear this crunch going on. Try the fries? Okay, yeah, next. Okay. This fish fillet is fried to fucking perfection, man. I don't know if you can hear how crispy that is when I chew into it, but every time I bite into it, there's just this audible like crunch, like, and then the tartar sauce is perfect. It complements it perfectly. Let's try the fry. Oh baby. I hope you can hear this. Wait, for those that might have missed it at home, hold on. I'll give you a little encore. Rip your mouth? No, man. Not at all. Oh. These are perfection, dude. Ridiculously crispy on the outside, soft and pillowy, and delicious on the inside, dude. Boys, we nailed it. I had my doubts there halfway through, thinking like, uh-oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to heat the oil properly. Uh-oh, I'm not sure if we're going to actually be able to deep fry here. And like, to be honest, we probably would have done just fine had we been forced to basically deep fry using the propane stove instead. But my God, this is so much more satisfying, to be honest. Who's going to assist me with all this food? Fuck you, dude. This is all mine. I got my cooler with ice still in it. I'm going to pack this shit up and save it for tomorrow, dude. I'm going to feast like a king the next couple of days, dude. Sorry, I'm not trying to like ham it up for the content. Maybe a little bit, but like, I'm so glad this worked, dude. I was so concerned this wouldn't work that I brought like the backup can of chili and the propane stove and basically backup food under the assumption that none of this would work. And like, it got off to a rocky start to the point where I was thinking like, oh fuck, this is not gonna work, is it? But man, it came in strong at the end, baby. Definitely use air fryer to heat the leftovers. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, that will most certainly be the play. No doubt about it. Some more shit in there, dude. A little more tartar sauce. I should have made more tartar sauce. Damn. I thought I made enough, but honestly, dude, should have made a little more. Oh, shit. Sea Bear Inc? Nah, dude. Joel's keeping me safe. He's over there. He's chilling. Hey, Joel. Hey, buddy. The son. The child. Now, he's still... Chat. Joel still thinks this is chicken, okay? So keep it cool. Keep it cool. If anyone asks, if Joel ever asks, we're enjoying some fried chicken tonight, okay? We're keeping him away from this part because we don't want him to know. Alright, okay, cool. You fuck with tartar sauce so hard. Tartar sauce is like... It's like an underrated S-tier condiment. I think a lot of people just like write off tartar sauce as some shitty old white person condiment, but man, tartar sauce with a good slice of fish, especially like fish and chips, man. Tartar sauce goes fucking hard, man. Goes hard in the paint, dude. Tartar sauce is... It just hits different when it's like with fried fish, like a good piece of fried fish. Oh. I've never made it fresh before. I mean, honestly, I fuck with tartar sauce in a jar. It's fine. It's tasty, but man, this... Whew. Keep in mind, this is light mayo. Like, honestly, man, like, the light mayo part you would think is like, oh, that's going to make it pretty mediocre. But man, honestly, if you didn't tell me this was light mayo, I wouldn't know. Yeah, I mean, it's still mayo. Fair. That's fair. It's hard to make it bad, admittedly. EU viewers in shambles right now. What do you mean mayo? Gross. My red-blooded American veins approve of this tartar sauce. Actually, that's not true. Brits eat tartar sauce. They're fat too. It's fine. It's good for her hair. Sure. All right, last piece. All right. God, man, this was one last little ASMR. I was so hungry, dude. I needed this, man. No malt vinegar? No. I know malt vinegar is something you would maybe traditionally add as well, but whenever I have fish and chips at like a restaurant, for example, I never put vinegar on it. I just go with the lemon juice plus the tartar sauce, and it's fine as is. But I'm not gonna shit talk malt vinegar. I've had like fish and chips with malt vinegar as well. I fuck with that too. It was good for sure. Lemon juice on fries also underrated. I agree, dude. Where did that lemon go? Give me more of that shit on the fries. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Especially on these crispy fries, dude. Buddy. Okay. All right, chat. I think we can get close to wrapping it up here. To be honest, I was originally going to go for Smorky version 3, but we've gone long enough at this point to the point where I don't feel bad about stopping here. Smorky V3 would require I completely restart the fire and clean out the Dutch oven and basically just go for another round of cooking. And honestly, man, I'm satisfied as we're still going to try Smorky version 3 at some point. I promise you that. We will. I promise. But honestly, man, I'm pretty satisfied stopping right here where we are, because this is a W in my book. That's a dub. Yeah. One more. Oh man, that's an extra crispy one right here. All right. No sleep stream? Nah, no sleep stream tonight, boys. I already showed you my accommodations, right? I already showed you where we're sleeping for the night. Then I'll enjoy the hell out of it for sure. But you just have to trust that I'll sleep in a little protected log cabin without any fear of being attacked by dangerous critters or Indiana hooligans tonight. All right, boys. One last little sip of rye. Actually, you know what? Fuck. I want to try the growler that Dr. Hoppenstein gave because I don't know what that is. All right, fuck it. You know what? Last little taste test for the night, boys. Where'd I put that last cup? It's in here somewhere. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Now I really have to like search this box again for that one cup that I have left. Not like this. Try it, pour it into the tartar sauce cup. I'm not gonna do that. Now hold on. Let me find a cup. I want to try the growler. I just like that's the only one that I don't know what it is. I'm just curious, dude. I just want to know. Where did I put that last cup, dude? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Sorry, chat. There it is. I found it. All right. Okay. Yeah, sorry. For whatever reason, my tripod's not super stabilized right now. So for whatever reason, it likes to fall down on you guys right now. For some reason, I don't know why. Let's see. What? Oh, here it is. That's the knob I got to turn. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Okay, let's try out the Dr. Hoppenstein growler. That's the last thing we'll do tonight, and then I think we've earned. Honestly, man, like the reason I want to make sure the stream doesn't go too long is number one because I don't want to overstay my welcome, but number two, I just want to enjoy a comfy night of camping. I gotta clean all this shit up. That's gonna take a while. I just want to sit by my campfire and just chill out for a bit. So I'm gonna do that after stream is over. But first things first, I want to try this growler that is fucking enormous. Holy shit, man. Oh my. Okay. How do you not become an alcoholic when you brew beer? This is filled to the brim, by the way. How do you not just be, like, drinking beer every night? Maybe you are. Okay. Oh, that is interesting looking. What is that? Oh, that smells like an IPA. What is this? What is this? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. See if I can figure out how to reseal this. Hold on. Growlers are the best. Keep beer cold AF. It is still cold, I'll say that. Yeah, that's impressive. Hold on. I've never worked with one of these before. I'm going to have to figure out how to reseal this. I can do it. Oh, wait, hold on. Does this, like, flip over? There we go. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. So, for those that didn't see earlier, Dr. Hoppenstein, viewer in chat, made stream snipe the fuck out of us and brought us some beer for the stream. So, he brought us some bottles, and he brought us a growler. We don't know what the growler is because the growler was unlabeled. And now I'm just deathly curious to find out, so let's see. That's definitely an IPA of some type. This like, if you can see closely here, it's kind of like a hazy IPA as far as I can tell. Definitely got that like grapefruit sort of scent. Oh, that's a hazy IPA, all right. It's Dr. Hoppenstein. Yeah, that's kind of what I was guessing, right? I was thinking it was the Dr. Hoppenstein IPA. That's exactly what it is, isn't it? It's literally Dr. Hoppenstein. That's the beer we're drinking. Dr. Hoppenstein IPA, baby. I'm a sucker for hazy IPAs, man. Regular IPAs are fine, but hazy specifically, I don't know. Do you consider this a hazy? It looks hazy to me. It's got that hazy taste to it, man. Dude, shit, you brought an entire fucking growler of that, man, like literally filled to the brim. I want to do an IRL stream next week for Halloween. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do yet, but I know that will be what we're bringing to that stream for sure. Fuck, man, I love a good hazy IPA, man. That's so tasty. It's not a hazy, but it's fresh from the fermenter, so it's a bit hazy. Okay, fair enough, but it has that hazy taste, like a bit of a hazy hint to it, I would say. Let's put it that way. Cheers, dude. Absolutely, man. Fuck, dude. I know sounds like I'm like sucking your dick at this point, but you're like, God, your fucking beer is so good, dude. So good. So good. One more fry. Oh, what a great night, boys. Some delicious fish and chips. Delicious beer. Delicious knob. God damn, this shit is crispy. Alright. Alright, boys, we're gonna call it a stream. I gotta clean this shit up. This will probably alone take me like an hour, but I'm gonna put that stuff in the Tupperware. This will feed me for the next couple of nights, and I'm gonna sit by the campfire, enjoy some alcohol, drink some knob, enjoy probably one more of those Imperial Stouts, because that was really good. I'm gonna have one more of those, and chill for the rest of the night. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow morning. I don't think I need to be honest. You got the idea, right? Maybe I'll film something. Maybe what I'll do is I'll pre-record something, maybe show you the cleanup process tomorrow night. If that's something people care about, I could show you guys that. Present that later, but you get the idea, right? Oh, please dress up as a Rugrat again? What? Rugrat? I'm not going to do that, dude, but that was fun, man. I'm glad this worked. I didn't know this was going to work. Honestly, man, I was most concerned about just getting the fire hot enough, and it took a while, but I guess we did, so mission accomplished. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. Stream tomorrow should hopefully, fingers crossed, start at the right time, the regular time of 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 1700 Central European Time. Just going to play World of Warcraft. Cringe, I know, but that is the plan, and hopefully we can get something productive done. I don't know, we'll see. You guys can do !Discord in the chat if you feel like joining my Discord. It's a place where I post stream news, stream announcements. Anytime I go live, I'll make sure to ping you guys. Place where you can ask me something like, streamer. When's your next fire hazard stream? I'm going to try to do one for Halloween, like I said. Don't know what yet. I know Halloween's next Tuesday, right? So maybe something on Monday or Tuesday. We'll see. We'll do something. For sure. And, anyways. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys keeping chat lively as always. Glad we didn't burn the campground down. Sip some knob. And if you're NA, have a good rest of the night. If you're EU, have a good rest of the morning. If you're OC, have a good rest of the afternoon. Probably still morning, but whatever, close enough. And now I have to awkwardly walk over to the phone to end stream, but I will catch you guys tomorrow for Cringe World of Warcraft. I'll see you guys then. Later, boys. And once again, shout out to Dr. Hoppenstein. That beer fucking clutch, dude. See you guys. Good night. Bye-bye.